You already know, I'm fucking pumped. If you're not, here we go. AMC, what the? Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:02 a.m. West Coast USA. Welcome, 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 welcome. Huge week, huge day. My goodness. You already know last week was insane. AMC pre-market 2.5%. It's gonna be nuts. It's like the biggest Monday all year. Super Bowl. Stock Pirate Super Bowl. I'm firing out orders already. I'm already doing shit. You guys pumped? We got 2 brand new members who are pumped. Welcome aboard, guys. Chris Thompson, right on, bro.
Throwing some
Hey, Cam, thanks, dude.
Surfer.
Hell
surfer,
yeah, we need that
surfer,
today.
Surfer.
Jeez. Or do we? Do we need the good? Johnny, thanks for joining. We got Johnny and we got Chris. Happy to have you guys aboard. Virgin Galactic's going to, it's already halfway there. $58. It was over $60 this morning. Bullcat's here. Good Bullcat. Oh, nice, maybe. Thanks for the generosity. Morning, everyone. We got Arum, 2-pack, Cameron, of course, Midday, Toon Web, Papaya, Komodo, 219, like, all around, DJ D3, Tim Webb, Maxie, Mr. Gold, Robert, Ilhuzi, J Big, Miss Harris, man, I know, right? All around, bro. You're telling me. Dang, CCIV all in. I think it probably is time for a bigger move for your whole shit. Looks like that next leg up. I was about to load up on contracts Friday. I didn't really get time. Today's the you know I'm about to in 25 minutes. If you don't, you should by now. By now I'm talking about it already. I ended up with 400 shares. Whoa. Yeah, CCX. Oh my goodness, yeah. I've seen it. I have CCXI also. About $15 this morning. Finally, there you go. Hell yeah. Congratulations, anyone who's still holding that. It's pretty cool. Finally, those 15 strikes are trying to print. Hey, Scott Thompson. A few more. Hornet. Tina. So, like, what we see right here. Okay.
Mondays I look forward to now. Here's to some good trading for today. Thanks for all your time, Denwo, helping the crew.
Cheers to that. Can we get some more sevens in the chat before we begin? I pretty much was up all night, my friends. Planning, strategizing, staying 7 steps ahead of market. You see this on CCXI? Is this what's about to happen on CCIV? Are we about to see that here on this chart? Cheers, Cam, dude. XL, good question.
Everyone loading up on XL are still waiting?
Fine. I wonder that myself. Let's see what chat says. Because, you know, I've been loading on Bay. I'm trying not to diversify too much. I kind of decided, so personally, I ended up deciding that instead of getting XL today, I'm just going to double down on CCIV essentially. Too diverse again. I was starting to get too spread out again, firing off the grape shot at a whole bunch of assets with a small amount on each, and I was like, you know what, I'd rather just focus on CCIV this week. So CCIV is going to be one of my bigger trades this week. So this Virgin Galactic, I already hold it. Well, I'm holding both, okay? Talk all about it, but I'm going to be needing to plan out my orders next 20 minutes. Jungle Love got some XL Friday. Morning, Becky. Magsy on Friday, 300 shares XL. J-Bix, I guess. Okay, some people are entering XL. It's probably not gonna, well, not stellar lumens.
Thanks for everything. You're the best, Captain. Folded hands, victory hand.
Yeah.
Can we chart the German index stacks? No rush, eyes.
That's an interesting question. It would be the only one to ever ask that. Yeah, I have some thoughts about it already. $10 broke a dog. Fuck yeah. Sounds good. But first XL. Some movement, actually. A little bit of movement right there. 2%, it's not bad. Considering it's hardly been moving whole past year. Anyway, that's not gonna tell us much. We need the chart, the real chart. It looks good. They're huge targets on XL. I like it. I like the chart. Technically, there are a ton of great things about it. Hey, welcome back from vacation, River Ninja. There's a handful of bullish signals here that I do like about this chart. What I don't like about it is I don't know much about it. I haven't ever planned on entering this before, so it was kind of out of the blue, and I'm already pretty heavy on a couple other plays, so I don't feel the need to diversify and just get a small position of this myself. But if anyone else out there is interested to do this kind of electric vehicle conversion kit for gas vehicles, right? Making the motors electric vehicles motors. So it's kind of cool. I guess they're working with some big partnerships, but the chart is essentially bottomed out here, it looks like. So there's big targets, midterm, long term. Might be able to pull 400% out of this thing, 40x multiple over time. So it's a really nice looking chart at the moment on an entry for a long, but so are many other trades. There's about 100 other trades out there that look just as good, honestly. Nickel is one of them. Baby Jesus, that's I think when you're talking about August for CCIV there, those targets, that may be overly bullish on it. We have the big targets on CCIV up there, up $40-50, whatnot, but how long is that gonna take? I'm not really sure. She plays hard to get, so it could take longer than you end up expecting. So you may want to get further out than that. I wouldn't go too soon on my... Actually, yeah, I would, but you shouldn't. I absolutely would go overly bullish on CCIV. That's what I'm planning to do, but better off to be safe about it. I think August may be a little early. Just so, yeah, we're talking just a couple months away to get to more than double the price, you know. Which is possible, but how likely is it? That would be awesome to be more, I hope so. I'm gonna be rolling some stuff over for it, but real quick on this chart. What stands out here on DAX apparently is a German index. It looks very similar to the S&P 500. I'll show you. Very similar. Which makes sense. Global economics. Global macroeconomics, right? The whole world's economy kind of moving together. Yeah, it's kind of strange, but anyway, what's really relevant about it, this doesn't look like it's gone quite as much of a run as the US stock market has. Maybe there's more room to go higher here. Maybe it hasn't quite done what it has on the US yet. I wouldn't be surprised if it outperformed the US for slightly longer or whatnot. But the US is looking quite topped out, which is concerning for long-term investors or retirement funds and all that jazz. So at any point, it could get rejected from this yellow trend line. Come down real hard. That's the risk here on the greater indices all around. Says DAX kind of tracks the US. Yeah, so it may go further up here in the future following what the US market did here. Cool. So let's hop into it. We got 14 minutes on the opening and I'm looking at shit. I'm already placing orders and stuff. First things first, let's see, I gotta get out of CCIV because I have 400 shares that I ended up with. So if you didn't if you're not part of the crew and you haven't heard yet about what happened on Friday, just adjusting my speaker. There we go. If you were watching on Friday, and I was in CCIV on Friday, I wasn't really paying attention. Okay, cool. So I ended up with 400 shares at the end of the day. CCIV, that's what happened with that trade. I didn't have to do anything. They just automatically closed my positions in profit. Okay, people are curious. Okay. Fair enough. I'll explain. Only 400. I know, right? So, what happened was it was up. Yeah, it was lit Friday. That Red Bonnie, thanks for joining me. It was one of my favorite days ever. Because everything. Some people who had been holding AMC for many months were moving on to new opportunities, and I felt really good about that. Not that they're completely out of it or by any means, but some people were locking in profits and making other trades, and it felt great. Hope everyone enjoyed that. Anyway, so I was in a bunch of contracts for Friday, and I was planning to just sell them before the markets closed and get the profits and then put them into something else. Well, I didn't do that in time, and since it's on stupid ass Robinhood and Vlad and Impaler, they'll do stuff for you without your permission, right, at the end of the day. So basically, they sold a bunch of it. I got a bunch of profits from that, okay? So it was like $10,000, not all profits. I honestly can't even remember how. Maybe like half. Maybe it was like 5,000 initial, 5,000 profits. So it was 10,000 total, right? I was gonna roll those into more contracts. I didn't have time. I forgot, whatever. So they sold that, but not only that, they ended up exercising 4 contracts on CCIV. Kind of like, unexpectedly, I suppose, right? I wasn't necessarily expecting that, so they sold a bunch of them, exercised 4 of them. So I ended up with 400 shares of CCIV at the end of the day. I have those right now. I'm about to sell those pre-market, get the money back from those from those shares that I never initially planned on ending up with, and then making my trades. Not the shares, Tim. I'm not gonna hold any of the shares, but I am gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a whole bunch of that right back into CCIV. It's just slightly unfortunate. It depends how you look at it. It's kind of weird because it's like not ideal because CCIV is up pre-market 4%, so I'm gonna end up paying more than I would have on Friday for the same trade I'm about to enter. On the other hand, I had all weekend to think about it and plan about it, so now I know exactly what I'm trying to do. That's a lie. I've been thinking about it all weekend. I mean, fuck, I still going back and forth on 1 or 2 things. But here's the German chart on AMC. It's actually green this morning. It looks nice again. So AMC is still on track too right now. Well, I have a bunch of ideas. Like, I know what I'm trying to do, but like, how many orders is that gonna equate to and stuff? I'm not really sure what exactly it's all gonna play out. I think it took that bottle of rum for my vision to clear up, guys. Okay, so let's look at the dollar real quick. Hasn't moved. Well, it has. It's messed around some more, played some more games, gone up to the very top of the wall box, but where it is right now is same level it's been all last week. No change there. Yeah, that's true. Be more the shares are up a few percent that I ended up with on CCIV, but I'm gonna be using that liquidity for other trades, so I'm just getting out of those shares during the pre-market and putting out some other orders. I'm gonna be doing that right now. You know what? I'm gonna take like a 2-minute trading break while I do some of this. Let's have a quick trading break right before the market's open. We've never done that before because usually I don't have a pre-market order to place, but I actually have 2 or 3, so I'm gonna go place a couple orders and I'll let you know what I do. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. That way I don't have to interrupt like 10 minutes into the opening. Go place orders. Good luck. Alright, just a couple minutes here. Maybe like 3 minutes at most. Okay. good to go. Even grab Monday muffins. Done. Sold the shares out of that. I'm gonna get back in, put more orders right back in it. That's CCIV. There's the AMC day trading chart. The opening. Take on, hold strong, bulls. Alright, there it is, green. Putting my orders out right now. CCIV 4%, it's 26. That's awesome, guys. For bay holders. Fuck yeah. Wow, I think it's still pumping. Can't get the orders out fast enough, it's going up so much. Oh shit. Alright, very crazy stuff. Still firing out or no. Not even done yet. Let's go. Huge day. Favorite Wall Street bet, please. Orders aren't filling. Gosh. Stay calm, everybody. We got this. Holy shit, it's almost 27 already. Just straight up, guys, on day. I wonder why my orders aren't filling. Wow, didn't take long. That's in the gold breakout box. Very nice. Alright, I think I'm in. Yeah, fucking right I am. Sweet. And on major stuff, those orders filled on that slight dip there off 27. I'm glad I got those in quick, guys, because this is it on Bay today. Not playing around anymore. How does it be more Bay? CCIV. Still have a little bit left over. About. I'm 27.5 strike. That's what I'm up 60% in like 5 minutes. CCXI definitely popping. I wonder if that's over. If it's over 15. Alright, I'm gonna check out a couple of our other charts now. Nice, Jamie Murphy, congrats. Who just hit 100% profits on the GameStop trade. Chart like the charts are going nuts. 1450, okay. On CCXI. Ooh, that's. I don't think these dips are gonna last more than like a minute. On CCIV in particular. And my orders aren't filling, so it is madness. Putting in stupid prices, they still don't fill. Nicola, is it doing something? I hope it's doing what CCIV. Okay, dollar looks rough. So that's good for us later today. Even for AMC, not a bad opening, okay? Virgin Galactic slight red, but $55. It hit a target at 60. Could be some resistance there. GameStop's pushing 220. Get this nice pop on GameStop. Pop on GameStop. It looked pretty good on Friday, actually, on the close. It bounced down here in the gold breakout box. Starting to go higher there. That's cool. Okay. So that's that good. I put it all into CCIV for now. All the shares from CCIV back into CCIV. I think it's plays hard to get. Totally screwed with people back here. I think CCIV really confused people back here. This huge gap open is ridiculous. Doesn't matter if it goes down from here. It's crazy breakout right there. It's up 4.5% on the day. It might be a nice big day for this thing because it can just be getting started here now that it's pushing into this gold breakout box. Okay, There's not a ton of resistance here. Can go right up to like, I don't know today, but let's say end of week. We're talking close to 30. Could be $30 end of week on CCIV, guys. That's the potential here. I got some short term, some long term as well. So, I'm showing you this first thing right now because we've been watching this chart for a long time. I understand what's been going on. This chart fucks around for way too long and then does insane moves, huge breakouts. When CCIV gets cooking, it doesn't play around. And going off what Virgin Galactic just did, I put an alert on it before I move off the chart. Further breakout alert on CCIV. Workhorse running 2 weeks? That's awesome. We were talking about that for like a whole week or two now. Dollar's going green actually right now. Dollar's going green. CCIV doesn't care. 5.5%. It's up more than GameStop. AMC's over 55. There's a nice AMC opening right here as well. It's good to see AMC over 55 early this week. But there's the resistance in orange right there, slowing down for the moment. Shouldn't be blurry at all. Check your quality settings. It's good on my end. Alright, so we've seen what Virgin Galactic can do. Special Acquisition Company, SPAC, SPAC, CCIV, Special Acquisition Company. Nonetheless, here's the resistance on Virgin Galactic. This is a real resistance. I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down pretty hard from here for a bit. There's a bit of a bearish area. The saving grace for SPCE, it is the Tesla, well, the Richard Branson going up to orbit soon. That very well could be just enough to keep this chart running to the upside without having a huge dippage on that whatsoever. It might not matter. That it is at a resistance here. It might not matter because dude's going up to space soon. Yeah, dig? Dude's going up to space soon. This one's for CCIV to the... It might follow suit. It really like fucking go. Yeah, AMC 56. Nice. That's cool because stuff is behaving good. Stuff is behaving bullishly. Overall, GameStop's up 4%, AMC 4%. Almost 6% on Bay, except for Virgin Galactic, but it's okay. It hit a target already. It just hit. It's fresh off the block, off 55. It could go as low as 45. It could really get smacked here. I might even. Yeah, double check my Virgin Galactic trade. Make sure I'm not in it for this Friday or anything. So I'm in profits on my CCIV trade. Boom. There you go. From this morning, like 10 minutes ago, my friend, 15 minutes ago, we're up 60%. Fucking stock pirates. I hope somebody else got in on that. Did anyone get in on it? Chat. Chat. Did anyone else get in on this? 6.5% on the morning. Workhorse is about to. Holy shit! Hell yeah! The Workhorse 7% this morning. Look at our projection. Guys, you can't chart better than that. There's no more accurate line than this blue line. It's the best you could ever ask for. Look at that shit go. Target, 28 bucks. Workhorse. These things are popping. They're not waiting around for nobody. I was suspecting such. That's why we've had such intense live shows lately. Really intense live streams lately. AMC pushing 57 now. Ho ho ho, what's this? AMC gonna have a nice day? Yo, from the ground up, Stowaway Steve. Stowaway, we might unlock your cupboard today and let you out. You darn stowaway. You bomb. What's up, you bomb? It's rocket ship. Pertman's always here, no doubt. Everything in secular race. Gizmo. Job being done. Firefly. Deckhand. Deckhand Clapper. Everyone's gonna get a medal today. Captain's gonna pass around a slice of bread for all you darn scallywags after today. You might get a fresh slice of bread for a baguette. Oh, Deckhand went to the showroom yesterday too. I bet that feels good. I'm happy people got in that. Happy people got in on Workhorse. Someone had to have got in on work. I know it because we talked about it so much last week. There's no way somebody didn't get in on this Workhorse breakout at 8.5% on the morning. But it's a little bit sketch to be entering right this second for the afternoon, but like, it's nice. Lisa got it in last week, so there you go. That's pretty nice for any stock, right? Any stock. Going up 8% in one morning is pretty solid, and it's just getting started. So AMC, yep, testing up here. So I'm gonna put an alert on AMC here because I don't want to lose sight of it if everything else is doing big things too. GameStop's over 220. Okay, I'll look out. Right, I bet Ride was looking real hot as well. I almost entered some ride this morning. I kind of forgot. Put it in bay instead. I'll put an alert at like 50, 58, 51. If it goes $1 higher today, that would be pretty interesting. Get to these old resistance areas up here. On AMC. And hey, maybe it'll help lead the charge for other stocks too. Maybe it'll just be a really good day for all our Wall Street bet clicks. That happens once in a while. This old price action about $58 to $59. That's gonna be a big level today. See if AMC can get up around 2. Nice, Shane. Up 2 grand. Markets hasn't even been open for half an hour. Right? This is pretty epic time in the markets. So, oh, okay, cool, Deccan. Appreciate that, bro. I remember you talking about that. Sick. Did you post that video out there yet? Or can you send it to me or something? AHC also looks great, especially long term. We'll look at all of them. Oh yeah, the biggest weekend for movie theaters. Yeah, that was a huge weekend in terms of profits for AMC and movie theaters in general. Let's check the dollar real quick. It's going hard green, so not helping these breakouts. Interesting. See how that develops here, if it comes back up or not. It's gonna be important for the end of the day here, depending what happens to the USD value chart, DXY. So, quick word of note. For the more casual viewers and traders and investors who just tune in before work in the mornings and stuff, don't worry, we're gonna slow things down soon. The markets are just absolutely insane lately, so we're seeing these really hot kind of short-term trading opportunities for the people who are here every single day, keeping up with the charts all day long. But don't even worry about all those risky things if you're not able to put in the time to keep up with them. It's not worth it. We're still gonna focus on the long term swing trading and everything. That's just the time, the current market conditions, and it fluctuates all the time. It might be totally different tomorrow. It could be horrible, like all next week, next month could be really bad day trading, and we could just talk about long-term holding all day long. So don't worry, there's plenty of time for that.
Thinking of selling SPs for a quick profit and buy back later if it's gonna drop? Man shrugging.
Good luck with that on Virgin Galactic. I'm not touching Virgin Galactic, Cam, cause I'll tell you why, bro, cause dude's going to lower orbit, upper atmosphere. First billionaire's going to space like next week or some shit. Like soon, I don't know when, I forget the date. Chat, when's he going to space? I wouldn't bet against that. Not until after he goes up. July 3rd. It's gonna beat Jeff Bezos since everything in America is a competition. Oh, maybe it says right on their website, eh? Oh. Bunch of pictures, of course. Nice pictures, though. Chat says early July. Yeah, so that's like next week. Dude's gonna... It's going way up there next week. Fourth eye, hell yeah. Waking up to $4,000 green. Good job. Get that paper. Are you guys numb to the profits yet? Or becoming that? Let's become astronauts. It'll only cost you 1 share of GameStop. So Cam, people are taking, tell you what, people who are up like millions of dollars on this thing are taking profits, yeah. If you're just talking like, you know, a reasonable trading amount, we're just getting started here in the midterm, in the swing trading terms of things. But yeah, huge investors and stuff who bought low and they're up like $100 million they're selling for profits. Yeah, I don't think it's worth trying to time it. Like, it very well could just bounce right off this moving average. I mean, it's not one you really want to bet against. No dip on BlackBerry. I was thinking about, there is a chance, I was looking at BlackBerry, there's a chance that this does bounce, continue from here. Very well could do that here on BlackBerry, but on the flip side, compared to Virgin Galactic, I would wait on this one and see what happens up at this purple box area, about $12.70, $12.75. That's what I'd be curious about. Does it get back in this purple box? Then it looks better for an entry on BlackBerry. Otherwise, you're risking it still can go down to $10. Everyone's so excited about all the charts. This is great. How are we gonna cover them all? We're not. It's impossible. Nah. I didn't go to BlackBerry yet. I haven't entered BlackBerry yet for day trading. I haven't entered XL. XL's more of a long-term chart. I like the look of it, but instead of this, guys, I was talking about this over the weekend ride too. Instead of that, I know that was like looking real hot. It's probably going nuts. It does look like it could just be getting started here. I like the look of ride right here at the moment. Starting to do nice things again. Because the next time it truly breaks out and goes to a bigger push higher, you're talking like $15 short term on ride. So there's a huge nice pump waiting to happen here somewhere. Maybe it's just getting started right here. It's a good chance of that. But here's the thing, instead of I mean, it probably is. Let's be real, it probably fucking is. I don't see why it wouldn't be. It looks like it's about to blast off on ride, okay? It's pushing up real nice. I'm just slightly concerned about the resistance at 28. We're getting close to that. Got as high as 27.35. Okay. Slightly concerned about the resistance here at the top of the gold box on CCIV. Not in the greater scheme of things, just in the short term. Could really pose a threat short term, because that's a nice target short term. It'll likely hit it today, but will it surpass that anytime soon? Not too sure. It looks like it would. I would think so. Can't be completely certain about that though. What's up, Noxy? Cosmo. Hey, Erica. Stevo. Ride's probably just getting started. I'll let you guys know that right now. Checking my trades. I do really like how some of these are still looking. They look so bullish. How about Wish? We're gonna need another chart. Dollar's going hard red. This might be a huge pump on some of these coming very soon. We don't have time. Wish looks great. Bounce off the gold box, bullish box. It's a good start on the day. It's up 3%. I like it. I think Ride's about to blast off, guys. Man, it's going. It's starting to go. CCIV pushing 27 again. These things are getting hot. It's so hard to pick between them all and stuff. Totally understand. Ikla is another where it's like so ready to do something. Oh shit, it's pushing 19, guys. Nicola, hey. Oh. There you go. That's going over 20 real soon. Okay. It was pretty nuts, guys. What an opening so far. I don't know which one do you want to pick. They're all so which one to even look at? They're all blasting the fuck off. Rag keeps pushing higher ever since I said that like a minute ago. Sundial's over $1. Fourth, I can't pick. Like, between the EVs, look at these three. They're all... And workhorse, too. Throw workhorse. Holy... My goodness. Yeah, the GME's holding up quite well, too. Support around 210, 213 area, 210. PTT's up. Oh, don't worry about HT 2-pack. HT. Someday HT is looking to go up a lot. You just gotta hold it until then patiently, essentially. I like all three of these for short term. These are ones that I was thinking about for weekly short term trades, guys. Nikola CCIV ride. Especially with the dollar putting in some hard red candles early this morning, early into the week. We might see some continued very large breakouts going forward here on these things. I wouldn't be so... Essentially, one of these three is probably gonna have like a 25% green day one of these days this week. I don't know which one. They all look interesting in their own rights. And they're all in the same sector, which is really hot right now. The whole EV markets. Anything to do with them are extremely hot right now. So there's not really a bad choice. I don't think any of those are really a bad choice per se right now, besides for like Tesla. You do have to strategize effectively for it. No, I haven't looked at HOFE in a while because it's a long-term chart. Whereas these ones are... I'm trying to get any HOFE enthusiast to understand that it's not a chart that you necessarily want to be looking at every day. HOFE is one that you're trying to hold for months going into next December. No, Cosmo, not at all. If you're not feeling the stocks that you're in, if you're not feeling like deep down comfortable with what you're holding, or that you're making the right decision with those stocks that you're talking about, asking about like taking a small loss, there's nothing wrong with that at all. I've been having to do that here and there, and it completely... Oh, Workhorse still going, Nate? Excuse me. Nate said Workhorse is up 16% now. So that breakout never stopped. That breakout never stopped. Workhorse. Apparently that was the choice so far. That was the runner right now, going up to that $28 target. Sheesh. Oh hey Apex. Hey, you know where to find me if you're too busy. Tune in every day. I'm charting every day so you guys don't have to. There's no reason to doubt any of these on Friday. Friday was a really great day of signals hinting had stuff like this happening this morning, but to actually see it playing out right now is pretty beautiful. Even on CCXI, that's right. So this was essentially $15 this morning on CCXI. So basically those $15 strikes are looking to print now. Those really risky, overly bullish $15 strikes. Now Cosmo's excited, cool. Yeah, you're better off. You're better off, CCIV 2730. Guys, you're better off feeling good about your trades. You want to essentially feel good about every single trade that you're in. And if you don't, that's a major issue, because then you're going to be making emotional mistakes and doing stupid decisions because you're not thinking strategically or logically about your charts and whatnot. You're just thinking about, oh god darn, this trade that I've been stuck in or whatever. You don't want to be clouding your mind up with all that stuff. You want to feel good about all your trades and confident about them. So if you're not, then yeah, those are the ones that I'm comfortable personally on my trades to cut small losses and just put it into something else that I do indeed feel much more confident about. Betas blasted. Still waking up. I'm gonna need some coffee. I'm drinking Thai tea this morning. Some orange tea. We're gonna need a hot beverage break. I got my trades in. That was great. Thanks for hanging through that pre-market. I'm sure you wanted to know though. And it's just all on fire. It's all. Guys, I don't know when if anyone entered Bays or day traders.
Too late to get on workhorse? Might just get right going.
Look at Nikola though, dude. Workhorse already went up a shit ton this morning. That's a great question. Can't, like, for long term, it's not even close to too late. But if you're talking swing trading and stuff, look at Nikola. It's almost 19. This thing is looking to go big today. Nikola. I like this on entry right now more than Workhorse, guys, to be real. Yeah, Fortnite, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Up 100% on CCIV this morning. From fucking 42 minutes ago. Some of the day traders doubled their money. There's huge opportunities in the markets, guys. Stowaway Steve's up 30% on Nikola already. My friends, it's about to break over 19. These things are insane. I'm gonna need a hot beverage for this shit. I'll be back. Stay tuned, you're not gonna want to miss the show today. This isn't even a show. Forget the show, look at this shit. That's life-changing opportunity. Good luck, everyone. If you're making any trades. If you're long term, just chilling, even better. That's what I'm saying, Leesky. It's insane. Now it's 92%. I don't know, I'll send me a picture if you want to see it. Because it's at 8% on the morning. Some more pump tunes. Or at least some fat beats. Let's go. Nice deckhands, Nicholas. Called printing Spurg 19. Boom. Just a couple more minutes on our intermission, guys. AMC's bouncing. Some nice screen coming through. Fuck yeah.
Here is a hot beverage on me, Captain.
course, Lawn Boy's back today. Came to listen in on our stocks. Can you say hot beverage? Welcome back, friends. Traders of all kinds. This song is fire, I agree. Yeah, we need some lawn tips up in here. Some lawn care tips. So some of these are gonna make you wonder, are we done for the day? Was that it? Probably not. Let's give it time. See how the dollar's doing. Chilling. No change. Nikola holding over 19. It's performing so nice on that breakout. I'm gonna put an alert on it for continuation. Maybe I don't need the alert. What is this? Some bouncage. Oh yeah, Becky, Lady of the Lawn. Naked Gardener Becky. Yeah, there could be some kind of mini squeeze on CCIV, but not really because of shorting, just because it's ready to go higher. Pretty much should be over 30 by now. And it's not, so in my opinion it's undervalued. Put my money where my mouth is. Yeah, that's big for you. Should be doing one thing and doing the opposite. Yeah, clean it up. So, dive into it a little bit more. Ready for round two? Guys ready for round two? Stuff's bouncing. Even AMC's pushing. Everything's bouncing right now. Major green, Nikola Bay, what the fuck? Bouncing hard. No signs of slowdown, no signs of resistance on Nikola here today. This is what we've been waiting for last week on it, seeing it right here this morning. Like I was saying last week, it's gonna be over 20. Well, I was saying it this morning. It's gonna looking to go over 20 real soon. Truly. Hey, thanks for the support, everybody. I heard a don't know come through. It is Gary Shanghai. I appreciate Gary Shanghai. Always a pleasure seeing your name pop up. Yeah, at least on workhorse, it depends how long you're looking at your targets. Short term, there's already traders that are taking profit. Tech hands up 335% on Nikola. Totally worth shouting out. Oh, nice. Shanghai. If you don't mind if I call you that once in a while. Diversified on Friday and made $1,300 today. GameStop. He's been killing it on GameStop. GameStop's not easy to trade like that. Palantir's definitely looking good, sure. If you like Palantir. Some people do, some people don't. Interesting, you brought up CTRM Cosmo. On the YouTube trading portfolio, I picked up a few more shares of that this morning, pre-market. So I might even do it some more. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, so I have a couple more random stock holdings that I don't like, and Webull YouTube trading portfolio on those long-term holds. So I'm still holding CTRM and AKD, 3 shares of AMC. That's up 540%, by the way, just on the shares. Nice, AMC over 57. This is GameStop here, putting in green too. So there's like a couple $100 of things I'm gonna move out and put and double down into CTRM there on this portfolio, because it's so low nowadays. But I'll probably do it later, it's not a rush. Nice, even AKD green. Interesting chat. Yeah, I think I'll do it in a little bit this afternoon or something. Yeah, I think AMC could be getting ready for a next leg up, I hope. Because it's overdue, it's about time if it does, there's potential.
I just got a good faith violation on Hatch and NC. Anyone know this? Maybe they don't like day trading.
I think it's okay as long as you don't trade that position that they flagged you over for a while. Usually it goes kind of like they'll flag you on that that position there, and then you can't trade that particular position for a few days or else they'll restrict you. Because a good faith meaning it's kind of like a warning. It's not an actual restriction. I didn't double down on NAKD for a while. My Mig going nuts, Taylor. There's so much stuff to look at. Some dippage though, but yeah, it almost hit $4. That's cool. About Sundial now. Holding $1 on Sundial. Lordstown week, probably not anything spectacular really, yeah. Space hurting. So Virgin Galactic isn't the hottest stock today. Other stuff is outperforming it dramatically. That's okay. Let's see if the dollar can put in some more red here. The dollar keeps falling, the US dollar value keeps falling below this pink line, that would be nice. Probably made this coffee way too strong. Sorry to get hot out. I mean, need to blast the fan. Yeah, IDEX is a great hold. I like IDEX a lot for long term, but it's not my favorite. IDEX just doesn't, Ideonomics doesn't get me super excited about the fundamentals going on. Oh, our Nicola got hit with the cannon. 19 stop losses triggered. It's all good. It's all short term stuff. Don't panic, so Steve. There's short term. We're looking for a bounce. Don't be fooled, there's definitely, absolutely a huge breakout in the opening, beginning of the morning. Now we gotta give it time and see what kind of continuation comes through. I probably seem super serious today, but I'm not like that serious necessarily. I'm just tired. I'm just chilling, still waking up. Just got a giant clap. Cheers. Hot beverage. Waking up probably isn't the right word since I didn't really sleep. Just a quick nap. Yeah, it's a gigantic hot beverage. The biggest and the baddest hot beverage. A lot of info to look at this morning, I agree. A lot of charts, really hot. Let me know your favorite chart in the chat. What are you trading today? Just pick one. If I see a bunch that stand out. UONE. Coffee right
Let's
here.
wake the captain up with some 777. Back from Vegas, miss the crew.
Great to have you back, River Ninja, dude. There's gonna be a lot of fish where we're going. Grab your fishing pole, maybe. Oh man. Imagine being on vacation and coming back to this. For everyone who's not River Ninja. He's got me choking. All he says in chat is Bay. Come back and Bay is popping. Yeah, that's right. Pretty wild, huh? It's interesting. Didn't do much for months, and all of a sudden it's like one of the better looking charts compared to most of them. $26.77 on CCIV, just chilling. It stopped. I think it's kind of funny that the audience isn't super interested in AMC or GameStop today. A few people said AMC, but we have NAKD, NEO, NIO, the Chinese electric vehicle one. I haven't looked at that chart in a while. We'll see how it's played out. Every once in a while we pull up the NIO chart and it's just continued up for weeks now, so I wouldn't be surprised if it looks pretty wild. Yeah, dude, River Ninja, I feel great. Like a weight lifted, having taken a bunch off the table on AMC. So I'm not just like fucking all in AMC, you know. I don't recommend being completely wrapped up in one single chart here. It kind of is like a love-hate relationship on AMC, it really. Oh yeah, that can. So he was stressing for weeks, now he feels better. I honestly feel like, depending how you look at it or what kind of a trader you are, it's more what kind of a trader you are, okay? It's gonna depend a lot on what kind of trader you are, what style you are. What? Chat's distracting me. Really great conversation. I can't look at it while I'm talking anymore. Too many good questions. We just stay calm and hold strong. Not because shit's going red, going down, but because the opposite. Because it's going green, so you just give it time in the other direction now. It takes time, right? And those are major movements even just for the opening on Monday morning, so it's like even just seeing CCIV close the day above 26 be very nice. We just want to see some fairly good closes today because that's going to give us a strong signal. Continuation tomorrow, next throughout the whole week essentially. If we hold these big green openings today, like Nikola at 19, if Nikola holds 19, right, closes 19, well tomorrow we might see 20. So that's the kind of stuff we're looking for here. Going to later in the week, not necessarily all about today. It's tough to say like how much further they might go up today or if they're topped out for the afternoon. AMC looks pretty bullish, I would expect AMC to continue higher today, have a higher close, going for over 60, but I'm not sure if that's asking too much or not right now. We'll see, because there's a lot of resistance just below 60, so it could hit 60 or go over 60 and then close right underneath. So it's gonna depend a lot on the close today, the daily candle closes on these charts. If they actually held those higher price levels from this morning throughout the day, if they didn't. So many of these charts are behaving similarly. That applies to like everything, like all these charts right now. I could pull up any one of them that we showed all morning, it would same exact thing could be said, okay? And that's why I kind of joke around like, well, pick your favorite. Is are you in love with AMC? Are you all in GameStop? Are you a little bit of everything? Surely one of these companies must... A light bulb goes off and it's like, huh, that sounds pretty cool and the chart looks pretty decent. So I'm not even trying to show you charts that don't have those opportunities. Hey, have a great night, Cam bro. Cheers. We have to wish him sweet dreams every day. I'll just start reading a bedtime. The 3 little pigs built their houses out of straw. And one little piggy was all in AMC. One little piggy was all in GameStop. One little piggy was all in BlackBerry, and they all got wrecked because they didn't know how to trade. They were just wishing too much. Wishing upon a star. Yeah, sweet dream. I hope that helps. Night night. The end. I'm just kidding. I just hope that if that's the case, like if that sounds like you or your portfolio, I hope that you're up like 500% already, so it's not big. So you're not risking blowing your house down. And all the stock pirates sailed away happily ever after. The end. It's a pop-up book. Point. You know, you open those books and like the pictures, the green candles pop out. Sundial higher volume, the AMC. Sheesh. Alright. Call me crazy. I don't care what you call Sundial Pirates. Guys, Sundial Pirates. Just kind of thinking about it a lot this weekend. That's an understatement. I was thinking about it all weekend. I was kind of envisioning, trying to think about what the future of Sundial might be like in terms of future, not just in terms of the charts, because we've looked at a lot of big targets on the Sundial chart for long term. I mean in terms of like the future, trying to envision the power to harness the harness the magic triangle. Thinking about the future, and that like the whole psychology of trading, where it might apply to Sundial. Okay, starting to wonder, it might become one of the more hot Wall Street bet plays again in the future. I'm truly thinking, just like remember how BlackBerry got really overhyped essentially a month or so ago, and it went up to $20. Yeah, everyone might start talking about Sundial on Wall Street bets one of these weeks, one of these months, where they're like, sundial's the next squeeze, sundial, sundial, sundial. That's why I'm in it now, instead of after that shit. I see it could really play out that way. It used to be one of the more popular Wall Street bet plays around the first squeeze with AMC and GME in January, February. So was Sundial. It went to like $4. Look what it did already back then, same time, right? So remember how we saw this on AMC? AMC went to $20, and we were like, oh shit, like AMC's probably not done yet. So we got in at $5, and then it went way higher than $20. If you could follow what I'm saying. Like if this old high on Sundial right here at $4, imagine that's like equivalent to the old AMC high of $20, because that's the same time when it happened in February. Right here. But not Sundial's still down here, and AMC's already blasted way the fuck beyond that area. So the potential here is stupid, because it's looking to not only go to this local high, $4, the high back in February, but long term, you're talking like double that. So anywhere around $1, you're looking at like 800% fucking long or whatever. Like stupid numbers, guys. Yeah, dig. Sundial Pirates. 777% long scalp target. The next Budweiser. Corey just booted his chair. Just kicked his chair over. Yeah. Karate chop. 777% targets. Sundial Pirates are going into. They got a case of the madness, the sea madness, ocean insanity. For those high targets, guys. Wall Street bet lockdown recovery play. It's at $1. It's at $4. Kevin boy, don't make me lock you in the brick. No, we're not karate pirates, but we're gonna karate chop his Sundial chart, bro. I feel like I karate chopped this chart when I entered on Friday, just under $1. Now it's $1. It's holding $1. It's like, I don't think it's gonna go down now. Under $1. That might be it. Say goodbye, Sundial Island, Sundial Dock, where we picked up some more passengers. Alright, so we're gonna ferry some some passengers from one island to another.
Musical note, I'm on
So
a
wait,
band.
Steve.
It's going fast and I got a nautical themed Pashmina Afghan. I'm the king of the world on a boat. Musical note, I'm on a boat, you all.
He's on boat. Alright, here's the deal. We just picked up Steve. He was fucking around with Cabin Boy over on Sundial Island. Smoking up the chart over there. Get back on the Sundial Pirates. There's some doubt under $1. It dipped to like 90 cents. Something, didn't it? Recently. CCIV is almost 27 again. Oh, okay. Yeah, interesting how people are. Where did everyone hear about barcoding all of a sudden? Why is everyone talking about barcoding today on the sundial chart? Was that like talked about on? Was that blasted out by the AMC people or something? Like AMC's been barcoding. 50. Does it get hit the? Oh, AMC alert! 5851. Cool. I'm happy for AMC Army, AMC crew. That's a nice pop right there. That's the most action. God damn, that's the most action we've seen on AMC in a fucking month. $59, just about slight resistance coming up. Well, it's a pretty hard resistance. It's probably gonna slow down here. It's already getting some selling from that line. So, alright, so that doesn't mean that it's gonna close over 60. That's really, we're getting into the heat now. We're getting back into the kitchen. Fire's on the kitchen, on the stove. Whatever they say. Fire's on the kitchen. They're the fucking extinguisher. Come on, sold. Did you sell all of it? I'm still holding a nice little bag at AMC, so like, I'm so happy about it, guys. It's not, because I thought all that over. Here's the thing, I didn't want to get completely out of AMC, right, with all my profits. Because I realized, well, if it keeps going up from here, I'm gonna not be very happy, so I'm happy that I still have some chilling. And we're already crushing other trades, so it's all Gucci, guys. Komodo, what did you enter instead? I think the FOMO on AMC is gonna kick in up here. If we get through 65, 67, it is FOMO zone. Don't go into FOMO zone, it's stinky. There's too many, there's too many millionaire moon boys in FOMO zone. You don't want to be entering up here, but that's where it would kick in and get hot. So I'll leave that up here, see how it goes. Meanwhile, GME 2705. There was not much time on that. I hope you grabbed those chips for that dip. Not financial advice. Not financial advisor. For entertainment only. There was not much time on that shit. So I don't even know where I entered at. I don't know where I entered. I entered somewhere here pretty darn heavily. Not that I was already in it. I'm talking about those shares. I doubled down on it essentially. Okay. Somewhere in here, now it's bouncing pretty strong. Just like, it's been... How long did this thing? Guys, it stayed down for like 30 minutes. Sorry, over 27 again. Bouncing. 30 minutes of red action. Okay. Not bad. If that's how the day is gonna keep going, like an hour and a half of super green price action and then 30 minutes of red. Yeah. Essentially our my main active trading portfolio right now is all options. But that's okay, because it still applies to just trading shares, and there's no reason to do that. I pretty much just do that for the challenge. It's not even... I just enjoy it because it moves faster. So I suppose when you've done it long enough, when you traded the normal charts and the normal shares for long enough, I'm talking like years and years, you're looking for the next level. It's kind of like the gamblers, and then they go to the high rollers table, right? If you're a big money gambler, you can't go win like hundreds of thousands of dollars at the $10 buy-in poker table, you know. I only play at the high rollers table. I don't leave the high rollers. Hey, I appreciate that, Angelina. Thanks for your kind words. Right back at you. Capitan Smart. It's an original compliment. Still getting some slight static on the speakers. I'm gonna order new equipment real soon. Some dope speakers and stuff. I hear Lawn Boy across the street. Oh man, it's a good start to the day. Bullish meows this morning. These charts are already playing out into profits. Reload. Reload the cannons. And bullish Lawn Boy driving in circles across the street. Blackberry, yeah, I agree with that. Be more. He said Blackberry's on the move, but I don't trust it. I don't really trust Boingberry right yet either. It's not quite at a critical spot where I would feel confident enough about it. The camera's not fixed, but I screwed it all back together really good. I didn't know a camera could fall apart, so it was literally, it has way too many moving parts, I realized. Fucking thing, like, literally has like 20 different hinges on it, and they were all unscrewed at the same... I don't know what the fuck, they all just like fell apart, so I didn't know what to screw in, like... I had to fuck around with it, screwing it all back together. It was stupid. It's not a good tripod, I guess. It's not really the camera's fault, it's more the tripod. Yeah, so Boingberry, yeah, you know, I was saying pre-market, or at least early this morning, Boingberry, there's a real chance here it pops and it does something real big this week. Goes to like 15 bucks. short term, but I agree with like it's not quite ready yet. It's not quite primed yet. They're still brewing the latte back there, guys. It's got a little ways to go here until I feel more confident about bullish continuation. Otherwise, it may just get rejected over the next week or two and go back down to $10, $11 area. That was a fire blackberry analysis, guys. Find better. That's the best you can work with here, for real. Like, there's not any better you can do with this. Otherwise, if you're entering now, that's a fine, but you're taking that risk that it gets rejected right here from the purple box. It goes down to 10 still. So you have to understand that it's not quite there to that signal. I would want to see it like over $13, and then I would feel better about it going to 15, going back up here after. Until then, anywhere below the purple box is pretty sketch. You might as well flip a coin on that. Below the purple box, flip a coin if it's gonna go to 13 or 11. Okay, the dollar value is starting to trend below the moving averages now. Yeah, Steve-O saying it's in the minus. This might be the first fucking day in a few trading days where the dollar value is actually finally putting in some real red, some real bear signals. Yeah, I can look at NIO because we have a chart for it already, so it's like probably been developing according to our chart one way or another. Let's check it out. NIO Neo. It's okay. Right through our green arrow. I don't even like know when we did this or remember this, but it's on target. It's on site for $65 target, and I hope some people got in on that thing. I think you guys did. Every time we pulled up this chart for like weeks, it's looked pretty good. Since late May. It's up 8% on the day. Nah, it's actually a strawberry muffin. It's not a cupcake. It's pretty close though. It tastes like one. Nice Vader's gonna live for you guys yearly checkup. You got the old whatever you call it. You get that old green candle treatment by the doc. What the fuck? Vader's an absolute savage. He said, so I traded from the doctor's waiting room, made $2,100 trading from the waiting room at the doc. Great stuff, man. You're killing it. It's been a while. It's actually kind of unfortunate you had that this morning, because today it was this morning. Sheesh. Nice, West Virginia PTT 5%. That might start moving and grooving finally. Actually, stuff is just starting to bounce now that we've been looking at. So, pretty good dippage going on at the moment. You know, I wouldn't mind accumulating more OPTT long term. Jack Ramron's loving the song. I'll start it over. It's only like 3 minutes long. Oh. This doctor's a female. Now we're talking. Did you show your portfolio? I'm just kidding. Nicola's looking to pop. So it's a great time for day traders to be tuning in right now, because it dipped for about half an hour and now they're looking to go green. Same with CCIV, it's holding up very well in this gold box. So as long as it's in this gold box, looks good on CCIV. Maybe forming some kind of Denwo bullish breakout pattern here, guys. Going later into the day or later into the week here. So electric vehicles are very hot right now. Ever since like last Thursday, last Friday, they essentially been going straight up. I think it's just a matter of time. I have no doubt on this chart right now. There's nothing bearish about this stuff I'm seeing right here. That goes for workhorse too. I own that, yeah. It's holding up, workhorse holding up over 10%. So we're basically looking for bounces. What we don't want to see is going all the way back down to this bottom area where we started the morning, where we closed last Friday. Short-term gap right here. Bearish gap target, so we don't want to go back down that low. Hopefully we do see a bounce here soon. Depending on how bullish it is, could break out any time. But this blue trend line is going to be one to watch on the chart, for that reason, being that it would lead to a larger breakout. Would lead to larger targets here for the short term. And here's where it really gets interesting on CCIV and stuff. When you start thinking about the midterm, go to the hourly chart. Okay, here we are in the gold box. Why do we even have this gold box here? Here's why. It's been here before. 2750 area. Not that long ago. Like 2 weeks ago. I'm gonna try and drink my coffee, chat. Too funny. Cabin boy wants to inspect the PNIS chart. He's really, cabin boy's real interested in the PNIS chart. He's real long on that one. He's going long on I hope you're still talking about the doctor's office. I heard your message that time. Throw some duct tape on his mouth, he's getting excited. Tie him to the mast. Grab the rope. We're gonna throw some tomatoes at him. Dirty Monday. That's because the stocks are blasting off on Mondays lately, so we're just like having a great time. Same thing, same pattern. Seen this chat? Nicola. That's why it's gonna be like gather around for just a second. Nicola blasting off. It's gonna be too much for many people, many traders and viewers if we're bouncing around too much too fast today. I'm not gonna cover like 100. I'm not gonna check every single chart that we've been watching and trading today, but I'm gonna just spend a few more minutes on each chart when we are looking at them and then move on to the next one. So Nicola's starting to break out here again, which is pretty cool. Because this stuff, you're not gonna need to enter like every single one of these to make money, right? Find the one you like the most out of any of these. And then when I pull it up, you can ask questions about it and stuff. Oh yeah, Charles. Federal holiday next Monday. That could be. I haven't even thought that far ahead. I'm thinking about Friday. I'm really focused on this Friday, like which ones are gonna keep going green all week long. So I do feel that the EV sector is really hyped up right now. I'm not really sure why. Supposedly could be to do with the infrastructure stuff that the US President Biden was talking about. Apparently the news is he was able to form a complete sentence and he was talking about infrastructure, apparently. Not to make things political. I hope he does good, but what the hell? Can he even talk anymore? I don't like to ever root for anyone's failure, okay? Like even the hedgies, I kind of want them to fail, but like I don't want them to like get fed to the sharks, right? Well, the hedgies can go overboard, right? And then they can have a chance to swim to in the storm, and it's kind of like good luck, but like. So I'm bullish on America, and like I want it. Oh, the Whisperer, I forgot about that, yeah. AMC 59, nice. Some continuation is getting through some of the short-term resistance in the gold box. So this is the most important box on AMC today. Going back to this for the holders on AMC. You guys should be feeling good right now because that's a great start. It's definitely a great start. It's very interesting how closely these technical resistance have been respected here. Getting stuck up just above this resistance in yellow and then off the gold box, and then this, guys, it's unchartable. Who said it? It's unchartable. So it's gonna try. It looks like we're gonna try and test 60. So that's important. Yeah. Let's put another alert on AMC for over 60. If that goes off, we'll be excited. Because 60 is gonna be the line in the sand for the Bears today. That's the psychological big number. CCIV 37 by next week. I hope it does what Virgin Galactic just did, guys. Nikola not playing games, Nikola not fucking around. It is pretty big for this chart today here because it's been trying to get over 20 for a while. So I think if Nikola goes over 20 today, could really get nuts on this chart this week. So we're kind of laughing around about those big targets on CCIV later this week and stuff. We hope for over 30 on CCIV this week, but Nikola, it's more reasonable, it's more likely in the short term. We're talking could go $22, $25 area. Kaboom. This is pretty epic. I'm gonna take another sundial trading break. It's hot out. I'm gonna grab a new shirt. Get a breath of fresh air. Regather my thoughts. While we're waiting for these bounces to play out on the charts. Thanks for joining me today. Let's make some money. Traders 5. GameStop continuing with the bullish momentum, bullish velocity. Remember to drink water. I'm gonna get some water. 2 or 3 more minutes. Looks like no change really, no major changes yet. Alright. We're back. Come on, boys. What's wrong, Kenny? Changing my shirt. Yeah, I was placing orders on CTRM. Welcome back. Rocking the crypto shirt. Shout out to my crypto traders, crypto bulls. Oh wait, it's inside out. I put it on so fast. It's inside out. Just kidding. That's right, CTRM. I just got 177 more shares. There you go. CTRM. A few $100. I moved it out of some other random stuff. I was in that portfolio. Because it's not about those other ones, it's about the CTRM entry. There we go. Yeah, so good news and bad news. Good news, amazing blast offs this morning. Bad news, lunchtime sell-off hour. It's that time of day where we usually see bearishness. And the dollar's going red actually. I was just looking on my phone and it was going green. It was holding up. Now it's falling back through again. This is good. Here comes Envoy. Fundamentals on CTRM. It's a lockdown recovery play. Shipping container company. They've been acquiring cargo vessels throughout the past 6 months. And their stock got hammered. Their stock got hammered during the pandemic with all the restrictions on imports and exports. Committed to honest and ethical business conduct. But that's the gist of it. They've been acquiring more vessels, so they're looking to pull bigger profits long term. It's just gonna take a while to generate kickback on their acquisitions of these expensive vessels. So that's part of why the stock went down, because they were spending a lot of money to buy these vessels for long term, kind of like how AMC was doing stuff to cover their debt in their bankruptcy, right? This company was doing it to buy ships. So essentially, if you believe that in the future here, in the next long term period of time, let's say like a year, 2 years, if you believe that shipping is gonna kick back up, and that these type of companies are gonna be profitable again compared to during the pandemic, then you're looking at entries on these charts because they're very low compared to before the pandemic. So it's a lockdown recovery play. dry bulk carriers. The magic rainbow. Let's dock with the magic rainbow guy. Let's pull up beside this one. Or the magic moon. Oh shit, the magic moon. Magic thunder. Tankers. That's a lot of dry bulk carriers, isn't it? They acquired a bunch past 6 months. So I like that about it for long term. That's pretty sick. Tankers. The Wonder Musica. Cool, so that's a whole that's a big fleet. So yeah, I would anticipate that they're gonna start generating some pretty big profits again in the future once shipping lanes kick back up, become more active again around the world. They're gonna be a nice chart to reflect that idea on the global economic side of things, and not only that, it's got the Wall Street bet hype going for it. Add in a spice, a little pepper on top of Wall Street bet FOMO. So compared to other shipping investments and whatnot, it's like I would probably want to be going with the Wall Street bet one myself, knowing the power of how much money is behind traders on Reddit and internet. I don't really know how it's been out there on Wall Street bet lately. I've more been checking the individual stock forums like AMC Reddit because it's pretty much right when you go on Wall Street Bets, it's all the posts that are viral at the time, so it's a whole clusterfuck stuff now. Whereas they used to we used to all talk about CTRM and Sundial, AMC on Wall Street Bets.
What up, Cap? You better have got some sleep this past weekend. You know what it is. Thanks for your time.
Dude, man. Let's fucking go, guys. Boomhawk, super appreciate you, brother. Thanks for the generosity. Thanks for the kind words. Thanks for joining us today. I hope you're having a great day, man. I'm replaying this song for you. This feels like your kind of jam. If me and you were at a cigar bar. Thanks a lot, bro. I'm just getting excited again for the afternoon here, because seeing some red coming through. People are pumped in the chat. Talking about short-term, mid-term, long-term. It's not just about today, tomorrow, next week, next year. Alright, this is Jay Donegan's jam. This is what we would be bumping if me and Boomhawk and Jay Donegan are at cigar. That's a great attitude, Becky. God damn. Becky. Stop melting my ice cold heart. Oh, my. That was a good old boom. So every damn day we wake up is a great day. Both of you. Sheesh. Yeah, I'll have another martini, please. I probably need another hot beverage with this shit. I think I'm getting heat stroke, but let's. That's not. Oh, son. Little hotness is not gonna get me out of the kitchen. I'll just turn on the fan. You guys gotta deal with it. I'll turn off the music. Is that blowing right into the microphone? Probably. Let me know if that's super annoying. I can move it back, just turn it down or something. It's kind of blasting right at me. Not annoying? Okay, let me know if it does get annoying. It's better than Lawn Boy coming through. Apparently he went across the street again. Can't hear. Oh, he's sick. That's gonna have to be part of my new equipment, is some kind of better fan. I almost said refrigerator. Is somebody out there spare a refrigerator for my office to cool me down? I'll just set up a fridge and I'll just leave the door open and grab my beers. Why do you need a door? I hope y'all are enjoying the show. I'm trying to entertain while we're pressing trades, okay? There's not a whole lot going on the charts at the moment. We're just waiting for shit to kick off again. Except for NIO, $49. There you go. Keeps going. Yo. Speaking of the Matrix, Neo. This chart always did have potential, but I mean, it's not my favorite. There's so many good ones right now. Some people love it. If you love it, it looks awesome. There's a reason I feel good about it if you do like it, fundamentally. Call up Morpheus. We're unplugging today. Native likes this song. I don't know if I've ever heard him say that before. The Native. But, bro, put on your throw on your loincloth. We might be dancing later. Dancing around the fire as Nikola is continuing on this breakout formation. It's like the jet, like fighter jets coming in hot, locking in on their. Fire the lasers! Oh, any minute, some stuff is waking up. Virgin Galactic waking up. But it is, there's no reason to fear about that thing. Any dippage on that's gonna be more of an entry, potentially, rather than anything else. I don't feel any panic on Virgin Galactic for my long-term holds, chilling on those. Yeah, guys, this is probably gonna pop again, blast right off, beyond $60. Virgin Galactic, major green alert. That looks hot as fuck. I'm in all three of these, okay? I'm in all three of these. I did take some profits on my short term on Virgin Galactic because I was up like 70% in like short period. I took some small profits on that. I'm still holding a big stack of this for long term. Virgin Galactic. I'm not worried about the midterm, short term whatsoever here for the future. It's looking to go over $100. It's just a matter of when. Like how long? Is that like this fucking week or wish over 15? Okay, I'll check it out. For the wish holders. Oh, Cameron always asked about it. He went to sleep. He went Betty bye. He'll probably wake up the end of the day and be like, holy shit, what happened? What did I miss all day? So even though this looks so hot for short term right now, like end of week and everything, I don't think I would want to be too risky about it at this current point in time, just because how volatile it is lately. It's ran up a shit ton the past week. So you never know in this gold box what's really going to play out here, how long it's going to take. I'm just going to watch it, you know, and chill on my long-term hold on it, feel good about that. Yeah, guys, I've been saying it for a while. It's really, when you're up big, it's time to take some profits. I wasn't up huge. It was like $1,000, so it wasn't a big deal either way, right? And what did I do with that? Well, I put it in CCIV, and that's double. I put it into CCIV, and it went up more than... It's gone up more than whatever that was. My CCIV trade this morning, guys, I'm saying, has gone up more profits than my Virgin Galactic trade like last week when it popped like $10. So when you think about it that way, the potential and everything. Nice, congratulations anybody who crushed some at any time, crushing some big profits on Virgin Galactic, whether you're still holding, whether you scalped it, whatever. Who cares if you won a trade? You're doing awesome. Did I scalp any of those? Nah, bro, stowaway. I can't enter and exit it that quickly for a scalp within like a half an hour on camera, because I get distracted with everything going on in the chat and super chats and whatever other charts we're looking at, whatever I'm talking about. So I'm finding it quite difficult to make quick orders. So I'm not exactly making quick scalps within like minutes. Otherwise I probably would have, but I did play it in an interesting way. So I ended up ending the day Friday with 400 shares of CCIV. And I sold that right before the markets opened and entered into some options, and those have gone up a lot this morning. So I kind of missed that pre-market pump in a weird way, but even though I was holding it at the same time. I'm not gonna explain it too much, it's not relevant. Nice, Cosmo. That's what I'm talking about. Guys, let's all give Cosmo some sevens in the chat. She's up 143% on SPCE. She's new to trade. She's like a long-term investor type. She's just getting excited about trading, fucking crushing it, more than doubling her money on Virgin Galactic, and just short while Didn't take long for that trade to play out here so far. From the hot beverage entry at 14. Hey, Lawn Boy's back. What does that mean? From the hot beverage. Look at all the... Holy... What a bull run. Look at all the price tags over the time we've been charting it. We only started charting it down here. Look back here, the history, okay? Do you guys see any price tags back here before the bottom? No. I didn't show you it until it was ready. You're welcome. I hope that proves the point. I'm showing you the ones that look fucking good for the future, not the past, not the FOMO moonboy dumbasses buying it way at the wrong point months ago. No offense if that was you. Boom. I don't even think this shouldn't even be a gold box anymore on Virgin Galactic. We're gonna make it a pink box because it's getting nice and tender. It's getting tenderized up here. It's trying to go to all-time highs. Brand new price discovery on the chart. Never before seen targets. Got all these scribbles. That's what it's gonna do. It's gonna scramble your brain spaghetti. Come on, boy. There he is. He came back. Look at our tree. We're halfway up our tree. We're halfway on our tree. How he turns it off. Yeah, the sham natives go wild to the music. I've been enjoying it, man. Gizmo's in it for a quick ride. What is AMC doing? Yeah, just nothing. Well, it's getting rejected from our resistance that we talked about this morning. I don't know. We gotta wait on that shit. It's probably gonna dip for a while today. This afternoon, like AMC always does every afternoon, just fucks around. It's probably gonna take till later on, the last half an hour in the day to go up here. Let's be real about it. How many times have we seen it do that before? A nice bullish opening and then it gets rejected exactly at 12 o'clock lunchtime Eastern. Fucks around all afternoon and then the last 10 minutes of the day. So, that's what it's looking like right now. We'll see. GameStop's looking more predictable here. This looks more like a real uptrend. I like how GameStop looks more at the moment here. Hey, cheers, easy, bro.
For the captain, thanks for keeping us sailing straight through the green sea.
More than welcome, dude. Oh, each and every one of you. Thanks for showing the love, dude. Cruise showing strong support today. Glad to see it. I got like no sleep. My eyes feel like they're on fire. Feel like somebody has a blowtorch, a flamethrower blasting in directly into my eyeballs. And we're gonna crush this shit. Some people already doubled their money today. Fire the can. Oh shit, we smoked. We smoked them. We smoked the electric vehicle bears on the land. They don't even have a ship. What the fuck are they doing over there? They're in the fortress. They're in this little wooden watchtower on the island. And smoked them. They're falling out of the tower. Ah! Oh shit. Electric vehicle. They're saying I was wrong. Alright. Oh shit. Captain Greenbeard plundered us again. He's coming for our treasure. Call Paul Revere. Alert the town. Ring the bell. Captain Greenbeard and his crew are coming for our plundering. CCIV 27. They can't build a ship fast enough. They can't build a boat before we plunder the treasure. We hit them a direct hit, 7.23% damage on the day. Tim, tell the man to stick his head where sun don't shine. Tell the man CCIV's $27 right now in the gold breakout box. While the other electric vehicles are blasting out, tell the man Neo is gonna make him his boss. At this rate, it's up 9% on the day. That's a big move for Neo. It's a giant Chinese in China. Fucking Trump guys. I'm so glad, like, it's all good, but I know the presidents are fucking shit up lately. That's what it's all. Look, here's the thing about that. It needs to be said now that we're like 5 months, 6 months into the channel. Shout out to any Chinese viewers. I fucking appreciate you guys for it. Y'all crushed the StarCraft 2 and shit. And the Neo chart looked like the Chinese Tesla. Which isn't my favorite personally, because I don't live over there, so I feel more bullish on the American ones like CCIV, okay? Anyway, it needs to be said real quick, because for the OGs and the daily viewers and shit, hear me out. The whole thing about lockdown recovery plays, the whole reason AMC did that shit was because of the government and the federal stuff going on. You know when the dollar bottomed out? You know when it was when the dollar bottomed out and started going up ever since? Exactly when Biden got reelected. Or elected or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean. I don't like it at all that it has an effect on the markets, because I don't even want to talk about it since it's like divisive or whatnot. But we have a huge global audience anyway, so it's like you know, that had a big impact on it all. So if you're just getting started with trading, it's all overwhelming and stuff. That's because it's so hot right now, fresh off the press. What press is that? I'm talking about the money printer, my friend. I'm talking about the paper printing press that they're blasting out millions of dollars every day into the economy in America. That one. That's why this shit's happening on these charts. So that does have an effect with the presidents, whoever's presidents. And Biden said some shit the other day, and that had an effect. The Federal Reserve had an announcement right back here, and look what the value. If you have any doubt about what I just said and you want proof for yourself, you don't believe me, look exactly where the Federal Reserve had some press release like a week or two ago, right? Look fucking here on the dollar value went straight up exactly right when they started talking on television. Okay, so I don't like it. I hate politics. I don't even keep up with it. I think they're all too old. I like the shut. Alright. Shout out to New Zealand's Prime Minister, Jacinda Ardern. I like what she's doing. She's young and intelligent and actually well put together, respectable. But in America, we have these old timers who are literally like pushing 90 years old and shit, controlling the Federal Reserve. Like Warren Buffett having a huge impact on the markets because he invests in banking sectors and whatnot. Okay. So, check it out. Like, let's go to how does that impact investors and stuff now, like big shot investors like Warren Buffett. Well, during the pandemic, here's an awesome story for you now. More like heart, like it'll get us off that. Link it all together. Rope it all back together. Okay. Preach, Denwo. I'm preaching while I'm watching the chart, while I'm watching Nikola 1930 is starting to break out. It's about to go to a local high on the day. Government needs Denwo's brain, I know, right? Get me famous enough and I'll get in there, guys. Make some changes. They won't know what hit. How are they gonna debate me when they can't even make a fucking sentence? And all I do is care about the better of people. Anyway, I'm too empathic sometimes. Hey, one day. So, alright, because here's how it affects the markets. Ready? Bitcoin. Ecuador made it a they made it a currency, a recognized currency of Ecuador. Okay? Like 99% sure is Ecuador. Because their economy was getting fucked. And their government decided one day, boom, Bitcoin. It affects stuff. So that made Bitcoin bounce. That made the value of Bitcoin bounce when that happened. Just because they're... Oh, El Salvador. Oh shit, my bad. If that's true, E-bomb. You got somebody confirm that in chat. El Salvador. That's why I say 90, because I'm never totally sure about the news. I'm not a history guy. I don't always remember that stuff very clearly. Like, oh, this country, that country. It's all about the charts and the numbers in my head. Anyway, El Salvador, apologies about that. Ecuador and El Salvador. If there's any people tuning in from it, I have no idea. The point is, the government had direct effect on the chart, right? So that's what investors get concerned about here when they start dropping federal announcements and that jazz. They're big investors like Buffett who are uncertain about the change in the political sphere. So Buffett got wrecked on a trade during the lockdown. Kenny, I got you. We'll make it happen. Spread rocket. So Buffett, you think? All right, actually, let's do this. Give me a 7 in the chat if you don't think Buffett's very good or like interesting or he's outdated or whatever. If you're not really that into Warren Buffett, give me some 7s, and if you are, give me some 8s. See some 8s if you are like fairly supportive of his investing. John Clancy for real? Okay. I mean, okay, Kenny. Yeah, I'm not holding that against anybody. I'm just curious. That's why I asked, because it's like I figured some people would. Because he definitely has solid ideas. Yeah, Virgin Galactic looks like it's bouncing here. That's very nice. Oh. So some of these are truly bouncing already from this morning. Yeah, it's a big bounce from this morning. It's testing the high on the day. 57. At this rate, it looks like it's going to 60 end of the day. Just has to get above this little spot, 57.25, whatever. Alright, so yeah, he's a smart guy and everything. He's got awesome like history and psychology and everything. Like some people say, not a cup of tea. AMC pushing 59, very bullish reaction at the moment. Dollar's kind of rolling over. Alright, we might be about to see some more bigger moves here. Yeah, he's a classic. He's like a classic. So I'll show you what he did during the lockdown. This is Boeing company, being the airline, the American aerospace company, Boeing. So we're gonna have to go way back to the lockdown. Right here. Look at this dip. Sheesh. It hasn't recovered, guys. If you like aerospace and stuff, airplanes, the U.S. airplane companies have not recovered. They haven't even close to recovered from the lockdown recovery. All right, here's the real deal. This one's for Boomhawk. Because his name reminds me of a fucking jet blasting off. Scott Thompson just says it's too risky for Wall Street bet style. Well, this is a chart for you. Boeing, huge American aerospace company.
Good
Hey,
morning
thanks so
all.
much.
Options got
Should
me
they-
watching charts like a hawk.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm right. I bet you were. Did you see the pre-market? Shit was already starting to move. I think you might have been here very early this morning. Thanks for joining us. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I know you got some Virgin Galactic ones. It's pushing a new high on the day. That's sick. No, it's savage. Annihilating the bears on this shirt lately. Bay's not doing anything, but why am I not surprised? CCIV fucks around, right? Hard to get. It may not even happen today. It may not go any higher today. CCIV, it's okay if it doesn't. Not over. I'm looking for a pop at any point. Until later in the afternoons. It's 3.5 hours to go on the day, so looks pretty bullish for the short term. I think it could move higher in the next 3 hours. Look at Nicola. Oh shit. It's going to 20. I'm gonna need another hot beverage. What a day already, my friends. So, alright, we're gonna take a quick intermission again. I'm gonna make some more coffee before AMC does anything. It's up 8.77%. Alright, so check it out. Boeing Company. Oh, banana fodder. It probably expired. Can you email me again? I'll send you another one. Some of you VIPs, it's almost the end of the month. You VIP giveaways. So, you know. So I don't want to forget to say this about Buffett on this Boeing chart. So this downtrend here, not only is this a nice looking chart, and actually Powderhound made entries down here. I don't love this company. It's kind of a slower mover, a more safe play, so to speak, more conservative, less risky investment for an airline company, right? One of the biggest. I think it is the biggest actually. Anyway, I was showing Powderhound this shit, and my brother actually, for that matter. He got it. My bro got it way low. I think he's still holding it. Hopefully, I don't know for sure, but hopefully my bro's still holding it from down there at like 115. A stupid entry. So I remember this chart way back then and everything going on with it. And it's only been trending up since. Very nice uptrend here, long term. Okay, so this is a brand new chart for you guys today. I've never showed this on the ever to anyone in the crew on the channel, whatever. Long term, safer investment, swing trade. Okay, yeah, my bro probably paper handed it at like 125. I think he should do it. Yes. I haven't been talking to my fit. I don't know. I'm too busy right now.
Dollar for muffins for Bullcat. Here, kitty cat.
Thanks so much. You're amazing. I kind of thought she was, you know, she's probably really hot. That she's just been laying sideways on the floor, like not even doing anything, just it's completely frozen sideways on the floor. At least we're not seeing that on his charts. I'm glad Not what the charts look like. Yeah, like AMC. No, it's actually moving quite well. Yeah. AMC and Boomhawk. AMC and Boomhawk are breaking the fuck out, but and GameStop, GME they're all, that's why I have a selection up here. I have a nice selection at the top of the screen up here. We got AMC, GameStop, CCIV, Nikola, well right now, Boeing, Virgin Galactic, Dollar Value. These are ones that are really moving right now today, that are interesting, relatively speaking. So yeah, this looks pretty nice here on GME. Maybe a bounce from the gold box. So the question is, what's it gonna do later today? I'm not really sure if these are just gonna consolidate for the rest of the afternoon, or if they will indeed bounce from here, from the gold box. That's what we're waiting to see. Like AMC here, is it gonna really fall through here for the rest of the afternoon? Out at this, it does look like it at this rate, so we have to wait and see if it can get a little bit higher in this gold box. So I'm keeping a close watch on them, but I'm not seeing anything major at the moment. Maybe it's starting right now. Pushing up to 59 on AMC. So look, the key here is that GameStop has held not only has it held 200 psychological, it also hunted stop losses at 199, and it's been breaking out above 220. It's been looking better and better, you know. It hasn't looked inherently bearish at all until it were to get back down to this red bear box. If it stays above there completely going forwards here, there's no worries about it. This is a very important red box. We don't want it to go down there for the GME bulls. As long as it doesn't, it's looking to do something big. Alright, before your intermission, here's what Mr. Buffett did. He didn't look at this as an entry down here. You know what he did down here? He he sold for like $1 billion loss on his position. It was one of his biggest positions. He bought it somewhere up here in the pandemic, and he paper hand folded way down here for a massive loss, like a 50% fucking loss or something stupid. Some huge loss on his huge position. He absolutely got wrecked, got hammered on Boeing. That's what made me start looking at it when I heard he got toasted. I was like, alright, let's go. See you in a few minutes. Oh, price target for Nikola. Okay. Real quick. What time frame, Tam, bro? 10, man. Yeah, exactly. Why would you sell on a
What's
major
the PT
dip?
for NKLA?
I don't know. Paper hand Buffett. It depends on your time frame for Nikola. Short term, well over 20. We're looking for over 20 short term end of week. Mid-term, long term, up to 30. Up to 30, okay. Maybe over 30. I'll see you in a few minutes. Happy trading. I hope everyone's having an awesome day. Enjoying the show. I'm having fun. GameStop 220. AMC getting closer and closer to 60. Starting to get hot again. Not me, the charts. The fan feels good. I'm chilling. Talking about the charts are steaming up once again going into the afternoon. Look at GameStop, just so bullish with all these green candles coming through. So if it gets above this orange line, bang, 250 target GameStop. Ride going. I almost made an entry on that this morning. I went with Nikola and CCIV instead, just because Ride was a bit of a dice roll from there. I'll look at it when I get back, because if it prints for people, Ride might go to like 15 this week. It might have like a 50% green week on Ride. Absolute insanity. So I'm not in it right now myself, being that it was kind of risky. It wasn't having any big movement this morning. That didn't turn me off from the chart whatsoever. I just went with other choices. Like I've been saying, it's kind of like pick your favorite. Like, which do you like? Ride? Do you like Workhorse? Do you like NIO? Do you like Tesla? Do you like Nikola? Do you like CC? You get the point. Because they're all on fire. Throw some rum on them because they're on fire. Oh wait, that'll make the fire get bigger. Even better. Keep the fire going. Throw on some more rum on the fire. Let's kick up the fire. Let me get some more water and stuff. I'm feeling so good I may even take a shot. Just one. I'm gonna make some more Thai tea instead of coffee. Get some sevens in the chat if you're feeling lucky. Fresh Thai tea ready to go. I'm feeling lucky. Here come my sevens in the chat. Hey traders, did you miss me? Sundial trading break. Letting the price come to us, letting the trade come to us, not chasing the trades. Give it some time. The dollar's been playing games. It's interesting, okay, because the dollar just went up a whole bunch during the last 10 minutes, whatever, half an hour. This went up a lot, so the charts are stuck in time again. Nicholas started breaking out, now it's stuck again because of that. But now that it's going red, we're seeing it go red now, the dollar value. So this is it, critical moment here now. It's time to see some bounces. CCIV. It's gonna close over 27. We should see a bounce soon. Yeah, JR. I did not sell Nicola, promise. A minute. For Friday. And longer. I don't think it's really moved. Some of my positions today haven't really moved. A couple. So, pretty much like half of my CCIV right now is I'm talking short-term day trader shit. Like half of those from this morning are up a good amount, like 60-70%, and then half haven't moved yet because they're at like 27 or 27.50 or what, they're higher strikes, so they haven't moved actually. So I haven't seen very much return yet on the day on those trades. I mean, 60-70% in one morning is pretty fucking sweet, but that wasn't my only one. It's like split between 2 or 3 ways there, so only about a third of my position is up that much on the day, so nothing major. I'm just waiting patiently for more red on the dollar here, see how that bullish afternoon goes, hopefully here. We have 3 hours on the day, so lunchtime's over. Just about 1 o'clock now. Right on the dot, guys, close enough. It's just about 1 o'clock and we're seeing the dollar turn around again. Pretty interesting, right? Exactly 1 hour during lunchtime it went up. 1 hour later it's going down. Bearish lunchtime hour. I don't really know why truly, but essentially undeniable there on the charts lately. I'm so lost in the matrix, guys. Becky's up 177%. Welcome to the Matrix. You must taken the green pill last time I asked. Which one did you take? Did you take the red pill or the green pill? You must have taken the green pill. If you're here right now. That's enough of Boeing. Nice, Vicky. Prepared for this. Catch up with the chat. Flamingos. Very nice, Mysterious. Thanks. What else we got here? We got Komodo, still chilling, Cosmo, Becky, of course, crushing it all around, Jerry Shanghai, still here, Scott Thompson, still here, Nick, that stands. Nick, did you ever get yourself a seat? Cause Nick, that stands might be getting some sea legs with CCIV going over 27 again. Tina's here. Hey Tina. Save Pop Culture. Mark Marcelli's. E-Bomb's still here. Tim Webb's still here. John Binjo. Tupac still here. Nishan's still here. Oh. Yeah, it's harder to dance in a chair, you're right. That's why I just bob my head. My neck gets sore after all day long of bobbing my head to the jams. Deckhand, loading up on day. That's pretty good, bro. One risky can make up for several safe losses. What is a safe loss? Oh yeah, Gary Shanghai VXX. I remember you talking about that some time ago. Said alert was mooning. I should have just put CCIV in the title today instead of Virgin Galactic. Sheesh. Oh, Nicholas starting to pop. I want to see what Gary Shanghai is talking about, because that was an interesting long term, and we had a chart. Whoa, this chart's wild. I suppose just this whole area we were kind of talking about. This could be a small bear trap right here. Testing. This is potentially testing stop losses, hunting stop losses at $30 psychological.
Hey Captain, I hate to make an odd request, but please can you take a peek at GE for me? I won't tell you my position so it's a fair appraisal. LOL, black flag, skull, sailboat, to the beach.
I like how you phrase that. Sure thing, bud. I think the LCID ticker changes soon on CCIV. I think like that can't say an end of July, so about a month. Whoa, wait a second. This track's dope. I'll turn this up while I chart this for West Virginia. There's no simple chart. It's awkward, but we got this. No worries. Monthly MACD looks pretty good. Room for upside there long term. I'll check workhorse in a minute. Bullish RSI. The weekly doesn't tell us much here. It's more of a long-term trade. Long-term, like years, months. But you're used to that with AMC, right? What you're hoping for, obviously, is this. The indicators are somewhat supportive of that. I definitely like to see it on top of these moving averages. The moment on a weekly chart, the weekly moving average, you see. So that's likely going to act as a strong area of support. Yeah, that looks very reasonable actually. Potentially a short-term dip there, a retest at a breakout, no big deal. I think this is what we're looking at. Boom! Quick and dirty general lecture. Traders who specialize in just this, only trading this chart. We just made a tradable chart out of it in like 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes. Yeah, you got it, bro. That's what I'm here for, dudes, for reals. I'm here for the crew today. We got this. I made my trades. I'm just holding right now, so I'm happy to look at a bunch of charts early this week, all that good stuff. Because let's be
Have you already talked about dollar now today? You totally turned me onto the dip on SNDL last week. BTW. Winning.
Sick. Yeah, last week was that was such a perfect entry on Sundial. It's slightly unfortunate that I didn't enter earlier last week than when I did, because there's around 90 cents, maybe even around 80 cents. It really did dip quite low there last week at some point, Sundial. And I entered later in the week around just under $1. But I saw that how hot beverage that was looking, and it's bounced from there. It's holding above $1 real nice now. So everything's well on track with that. It's just tough to time your entries because essentially I slid some of the AMC profits into Sundial. So I didn't end up doing that until Friday, right? On Friday I took a bunch of profits, so I was up stupid amounts on AMC, still holding a bunch, and I put it into some other stuff, so that's part of that Sundial. I didn't get the perfect entry, but I don't really care because it was a long-term entry I was looking at. Just under $1. I liked it anything under $1, so the further down it was, the better it looked. As for Nokia, I haven't really felt the need to chart it too much on the short term. The things that's, well, it looks quite nice right now at the moment. So similar to these other charts like CCIV right here, putting in a major bouncage. It doesn't look major yet, but it truly is on CCIV. Over this blue resistance line, it's a pretty big deal. And not only that, it's just getting started, so doesn't look like much, but it could be the start of a much bigger pop here on CCIV. So it's like there's stuff like that going on right now on the short term on some of these charts. Nokia is not one of those charts. It never really has been. And it probably never will be. I'll show you why. NOK stock. It's a $30 billion market cap. It's bigger than AMC, I think. It's tied. They're both $29 billion. AMC and Nokia are the same size market cap. It's a pretty big deal. So it takes a shit ton of money to start moving the Nokia chart in either direction. Whole bunch of trading volume. And that's definitely taking place here. It's been in bullish accumulation for quite some time, around $5, and now that it bounced right at this, congratulations anyone who entered there. Another killer entry for day trader. So it's like you don't really need to chart it. We just waited a few days or however long this took, and then boom, bounce right here, $5, and that's where we talked about an entry. From there, it's been trending up. It looks nice. It might keep going from here. It's the kind of chart that's like it sneaks up on you. Nokia sneaks up on you. Watch your back, ladies. Get yourself up buried on your shoulder for the Nokia sneaking up behind you. Cause it's like people forget about it as it doesn't move very much, very often. So today is down 0.5%, 1% has hardly moved at all today, okay? So people don't pay attention to it. But then it's like next week, chat's gonna be freaking out because it's like, what the hell, Nokia is at 650? I know where it sneaks right up on you, and then it's too late. So, any interest in this, and I would have been entering it a long time ago, under $5. It's only trended up since then. It just takes its time and then strikes all of a sudden out of nowhere. Look at this opening back here when it first popped, when it first started going on a nice run. Look how big of an opening on the day that was, right, on Nokia. Back here, it opened the day 16%, April 29th. Catching everybody by surprise, right? Except for us, who was planning for it at 420. We were talking about it the whole way up this triangle, up this wedge here. 420 area, and then one morning, bang. AMC's kinda holding 58, kinda. So far, AMC's holding at 58. GameStop hasn't moved. They're not the big movers today. That's pretty clear. See if Workhorse continued up at all. CIO nut. It looks primed for higher nothing to worry about for the workhorse goals. Sounds good, deckhand, but turn up your volume for rocket ships. You might hear some rocket ships blasting off in an hour. I don't think I'd want to miss the end of the trading day today. The afternoon should be interesting. Either way, even if stuff kind of went sideways, it would still be interesting to know that and analyze it for tomorrow, like workhorse. Workhorse just closing the day going sideways here would be really bullish looking. The only thing that would look bearish about workhorse by this afternoon would be if it continued lower. So even just holding up sideways all afternoon is gonna look great on these charts. We don't need to see major continuation, but I have a feeling we might. There's a high probability that we might see some real continuation on some of these to the end of the day. That even goes for AMC, guys, potentially. GameStop even too. So, just a slight, we're just plowing through some coral. Ramming through it in our boat, cruising forward. We don't care. Coral's not gonna sink our ship. It's just a patch of coral on the ocean floor. Let's just plow right through that shit. This isn't the Titanic. This is the Titanic. The Dogecoin chart. Jesus. This is an old chart. I didn't even move to any of this in like weeks. It's not even the chart I thought it was gonna pull up. Oh! Whoops. No, that was for the Dogecoin chart, bro. That was, I mean, kicking you one off the plank. That was for the chart. You seen this? Dogecoin? When everyone got pumped about it on the internet, except for us. Moon cancelled. Closed for business. Here's the water. I mean, it's underwater. It's already underwater. It's on the it's on the ocean floor. I don't even know what color to make it. Stupid chart. Right now, that's rough. That's ugly. Ugly. I don't know if I have an RSLS chart, whatever that is. Sounds familiar. You do.
Do you day trade for a living? If so,
yeah.
how'd you start?
Oh shit. How did I start? That's a valid question. Oh, didn't really mentally prepared to go into that. I'll give you a summary or something. Let me think about how I want to answer that first. So I'll just ramble on about it for half an hour. How to start? It was just a natural progression from an early age. You're on camera. Hey guys. Natural progression from an early age. Okay. I was always artistic when I was young. Really arts and crafts shit, not like anything. Well, on the computer, I was pretty artistic. So I've always been doing digital art and stuff when I was younger. Who remembers the old Flash videos in the chat? Newgrounds fans, anybody? Oh shit, I'm about to start, the chat's about to blow up. Who remembers Newgrounds? Anyway. So, yeah, autistic, yeah, that's what I said. Artistic and autistic, probably, bro. That might not even be a joke. Yeah, I was always a little different growing up, not because I didn't fit in with friends and shit, but just because I had interest in these other passions like art and math. And I didn't mind math, but it wasn't like I didn't care about it. So I didn't see how math was relevant because they're just teaching you a bunch of shit in a textbook, right? Just read these boring white and black numbers on a textbook. Really, that's not good. How are you gonna get a kid interested with a textbook of math that weighs 20 pounds? Yeah, so no one really likes math growing up, right? Only when I saw the relevance of how it applies to making money and like the way the entire world functions, to be honest. I didn't really piece all that together till later on. The importance of math in the cosmos and the universe, but anyway, I thought about all that from an early age. Yeah, I'll turn down the tunes, bro. No, Lawn Boy's gone now that we don't care about the fan. Feeling good. I don't have to scream. So, the more I realized that math applied to trading and charts and investing, because I always thought investing was really cool, I just didn't see it as like a potential future by any means until I started learning more and more about it and doing my own research, right? But I started slow, started small, baby steps, just learning whatever I could years and years ago. And over time, I got more and more interested in it because I realized that it was like a combination of passions. And not only that, you can also make money off it if you get good enough, right? So I saw it as a long-term goal back then, as like, oh well, one day like I'll get better at investing. Well, I just kept learning about it, and I never really dedicated too much time into other pursuits. Like, I'm a programmer too and a game developer, but I didn't like become a pro chef or go to the army or have a baby or anything. So I just kept doing it more and more over the years, and here I am. Nina's a math nerd. Was certainly helpful when it comes to charting and trading and placing your orders and knowing how much potential profits you can even get out of a trade. It's like, what does 30% of this holding, this position even mean? Like, so much. It's charts are math just in a visual layout. No, I've not seen QS progress. Do you mean on the chart or the company? I'm a bit skeptical that Virgin Galactic's gonna close super green today or anything, but as long as it holds this general area, we just want to hold in this box. There's no rush on that thing, really. I think it looks quite nice up here. It's looking to hold these high areas, these very large prices up here. With these big candles around $50 to $55. As long as it stays up there, I'm not worried about it at all. This thing looks sick. Just throwing that out there, guys, real quick, because I wanted to pull the chart back up, see if it was hitting 55 or not. Not yet. Nah, Ebom, I'm not excited about Sushi Swap coin, whatever, token. Crypto traders were excited about that like 2 years ago. It's had big pumps and dumps already, so it's kind of played out already in my opinion. I don't like it for a long term compared to like Bitcoin and Ethereum, some of the major ones. Those are going to be your more safe crypto holds. They're going to be the top ones, the top movers. That have been around for years, not just 1 year. Sushi Swap came about around that time, just like maybe a year and a half ago or something. So same thing with Polkadot. Uniswap is the more original one. So it's like, alright, as platforms, if you understand what they are, I'm not gonna explain it, token swapping, crypto, but if you do understand it, oh hey SCOD, thanks for joining us, bro. Yeah, pretty chill day. What I wanted to say about it, it's not the platforms. I'm talking like Uniswap and Polkadot. They're usable as exchanges, decentralized exchanges, but I'm talking beyond that in terms of investing into the tokens themselves, like Uniswap token, Sushi coin. I've never used Sushi Swap platform. I don't love it for an investment directly because I've seen it go on a huge bull run already and the rug got pulled. At one point, Sushi token got smacked down like 90% in one night. Just straight down one time. It was one of the bigger ones that got rug pulled really hard a while ago. Because it was basically the name that was kind of not taken seriously.
People are asking for a CLXPF. Simon, check in, and while I know that they are bullish AF, right. I'd also like to hear your thoughts. Smile probably off soon, but have a good rest of the day, man. Be back at Power Hour, maybe.
Okay, so, well, thanks so much for keeping that on the radar. I saw mentioned it a couple of times, but I don't know much about it. Cheers, Steve. Hope you have a great rest of your day, man. That's Steve Irwin. The one and only. He's nowadays he's the only Steve Irwin we got. Gosh darn, crikey. That's respect for the man and his remembrance. So there's a psychedelic stock, I take it, Cybin. Chat, what is this chat? Why is chat pumped about the Cybin? Are you just excited because it's really green? %50 pump. The stock on. I need a crocodile hat at this rate. Just curious. Okay. We might need to do some due diligence. It might not be psychedelic. I don't know. Pharmaceutical. That's what we do know. Mushroom suck? Okay. I would hope so with that kind of name. Perhaps it's being talked about on Wall Street bets. Okay, sounds similar to MindMed. So long-term bullish on the fundamentals here then. So it's not a question of the fundamentals necessarily. I don't know exactly about the Canadian. So perhaps is more like a Canada version of, well, MindMed. Anyway, we're gonna keep rolling on. I keep going on about it forever. So that's pretty much all I need to know about it there. It's fine. Good enough. How's the chart? Super bullish ever since it first came out. It's gone up and up and up. I hope, guys. Alright, you're seeing that people are getting excited about this, but I mean, I get it, because it's behaving pretty bullishly. What about MindMed? I'm serious, so essentially the same thing going on here. It just hasn't broken out yet on MindMed. See this? So should be some excitement about MindMed here, because that's what it's looking to happen on this chart. So it played out on this one. Just saying, when I look at fresh entries and we got these two competitors, I've heard of this one, but I'm not familiar with it. Cybin. I'm more familiar with MindMed. People have been talking about that one for months now on the crew. Is what we're looking for on MindMed. So on an entry, essentially what I'm saying is I would be more excited about the potential here of MindMed doing a huge breakout like that rather than entering right here after it already broke out on Cybin. You're late on that one, essentially. Dr. Fourth Eye MindMed says the other one showing the future of MindMed. It does kind of appear that way. SCOD says it's advertised in online articles. That's how you heard about it? Alright, cool. Cause let's pull out MindMed all on its own now. Because look at this chart. I know it's a lot of colors, but that's not my point. Look where it's trying to go, this blue box up here. $7, $8 MindMed target. Double from where it is now. And it could do it real quick. Doesn't take long at all. If and when it were to break out, it wouldn't take long at all. That's like within 1 week, 100% move. Up to this $7, $8 target up here at the top of the blue box. Ho ho. You gotta see through the script, literally and metaphorically, see through the colors. You gotta feel the color, feel the colors on the chart. The gravity, the momentum, the velocity, the trajectory. That's what it looks like from a technical analysis. Oh, it's hot. We're seeing no moves on the EVs right now. I'm gonna check the watch list in a minute. Right now, check the watch list. Aha, Martin. I don't want to dive into it right now, bro, not this minute. Because you're probably the only one in the audience trading crude oil. I don't think anyone else in the audience is trading that. Well, the EVs are looking super bullish, so that might have some sort of impact on the crude markets. But I think SPX was going up a lot, and they behave pretty similar. So AMC is 57.30, right? It's never saw that bigger breakout yet. We still have plenty of time to the end of the day for that to occur here. Palantir slightly green, CCIV holding up nice, but no breakout again. Wish, nice morning on Wish, 4%. That's getting closer to a bigger move. But these are all pretty much just slowing down, speed bump right under those psychological numbers, and then you got CCXI for the chemocentrics holders. 1393, right under 14. So that round number. Blackberry just under 13. Yeah, Ride had a pretty hasty move today. 1156, 5% and holding strong on Ride. That's pretty legit. My Med, another green day, 3%. Even OPTT, couple percent. Sundial's under $1 again, but still up 1.25% on the day. And NAKD's right under 70 cents, so they're all. I know most people don't care about half of those, but it's like every single one of those I just listed is stuck right under a major rock, a major psychological round number, pinning them down right now. So we'll chill out, give it time. I might put up a stock vote instead of the chat requests. I gotta chill for a second, guys. I've been talking for like 7 fucking hours. I was actually up late filming it too, making more content. Captain Sky gathers thoughts. I just taught you like a whole college class, a whole college career in like one morning. Alright, we'll do a stock vote in a little bit. Stay tuned. Break coming soon, intermission coming soon. Keep in mind it's hot out. I've been up like all night. Some fairly risky entries short term this morning, but they're all going nicely so far. Just coming down to the dollar and the end of the day here. Stretching. I know I feel like it, but I'm so deep in the matrix, so lost in the sauce. I can't remember how long I've been talking for now. Like, have I been sitting here for an hour talking now, or has it been like 10 minutes? I can't. I've lost track of time again. I'm so deep in the charts. When was our last break? Bunch of people. I feel like we just had one. I can't even remember. That's how deep we are today in this shit. 10 years. It feels like it, dude. More than long enough. We're seeing bullish patterns here on these charts again. It's kind of bull flag stuff going on with the afternoon dip. Not bad at all. Alright. I'm not fooling around. I'm not motivated. Trying to help everyone. There's a whole bunch of shit going on today. It's like everything's behaving pretty differently. So I think it was important to bring it back to the psychology. My beard's a foot longer. Yeah, I may not have shaved in a week or two. I'm trying to prepare people for the end of the day here, because there's probably pretty much every day I've noticed when we see these dips after a large breakout in the morning, there's usually some panic and uncertainty in the chat, so I'm trying to just like show you guys it's all good. Huge openings on these stocks. We just gotta give it some time. Some more green to come through on the day. Oh, we can definitely start some more charts in a little bit here. I'll put up a small vote, not like 20 assets. I'll take 7 suggestions in a second. I'll have an intermission. Like I said, my eyeballs feel like they're on fire right now. I love it and hate it at the same time. Pretty much love nothing more than getting lost in it for a few days at a time straight. You know what I'm saying? It's like all you do all weekend long. Anyway. For everyone else, what charts do you want to see? Charts are you guys interested in? I'll take 7 suggestions here, then we'll have an intermission. Alright, I'll throw MVIS up there, because I wasn't really planning on charting it unless people want. Those ones we're gonna look at anyway. Pertman, I think you had mentioned this last week, so we might have a chart for that. Plug power, I don't know the ticker, so plug power. Archon, I feel like we've looked at that. I'm looking at ones that sound familiar we may have a chart for. I'll look at Wish some more on Undead, that UNE, okay, interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can we get one more biggie? Alright, how about Sensonics? We haven't checked on that in a while. If you guys like any of these, and maybe some more later, we'll see. VACQ, J-Bake, let's talk about that on the Discord. I think a couple of these would be interesting to look at, in my opinion. Alright, I'll add a few more, fuck it. Take your time, we'll check back with that vote. Seems like we have some time here on AMC. Oh, the ticker's plug, of course. Plug powers. I'm sure we'll have an exciting end of the day here. Any time now, stuff's gonna start moving and grooving again. I'm not already about to close. Essentially, the bullish openings have held steady all day long. I'm gonna give Bullcats some pats for Firefly. Yeah, I heard that. You can't sneak one past the captain. Very nice. It's Steve Irwin. No. Who is that? Someone just joined. Let me double check. Steve Irwin tuned out. Yeah, give you a proper shout out. It's Cogni. Welcome aboard. Glad to have you. 1 hour to go to power hour. Let's see those bounces. Going for work. Going for AMC right here. For Galactic and 55. Other vote looking, any votes come through since Onyx? Yeah. The eggplants on Sensonics? You know what that means? We gotta look at the chart. CCXI might be one of the ones to bounce or some Nikola too. it never quite hit the $5 target. It's what you're looking at right now, short term. From 395 to 5 short term since on 25%. And then you'd have to see from there after. I would want to see how it responds at $5 because that's approaching the old high here. So is it gonna hold up in this area or is it just gonna get rejected? It's not so clear on the midterm side of things or the long-term chart here. It's not quite as clear as the short-term breakout that seems to be happening there. Depending where you draw this, could say it's well within its breakout already. So currently you're looking at the $5 area, and then it's a big what if at $5, a big question mark at $5. Sensonics. I wouldn't be surprised though if it did hold up there nicely. Kind of like Nokia. How Nokia held above 5 and then continued since. Now it's 550. I could see Sensonics long term hitting bigger targets. It just bit up in the air right now. Well, at $5, let's say. Bit up in there at $5. Say hey, HAE. Hey, Monix. Looks really
Thoughts looking to enter for long term.
Interesting chart you got here because the bearish case did not play out. Look at that. Looks like a fake out. Shakeout, bear trap down here so far. That's a good sign. Yeah, I could see it playing out because it looks a lot like CCXI and ATHA. I think this might even be a pharmaceutical one as well. So there's multiple pharmaceutical charts that look kind of like this. And you have nice, easy targets down here. Pretty easy targets. $100. And if you want to be more risky about it, you got higher targets, the old area support. Up to 120, but keep in mind it's at 67 right now, so that sounds like really big numbers. Let's measure it. You're talking about like an 80% long scalp, which is very respectable, you know. It's a great trade there, maybe up to 100%, and then long term take it from there. Maybe long term, like he's asking about, you could see higher and higher continuation over months and years. You know, way too early to say about that right now, but yeah, at least have that 95 area in this gap. Trying to fill this gap up here, essentially hit anywhere in there, and that'd be a great trade. Any target in that gap range, you know, depending on how conservative you want to be about it, how risk averse. Dollar appears to be going to the top of the low box. Yeah, you're very welcome. Seeing the dollar climb back towards the top of the low box. Yeah, what is this? Are you guys trying to make me work today or something? It's hard work. It really is. Just keeping your brain this active every day, just this consistent about it is pretty tough, guys. Definitely. So we're watching it. We're seeing what the charts tell us, rather than me assuming stuff too much. That's why we got this zone music, which 56 minutes to power hour. We'll see about that, you know. Yeah, what's up, bank card? Oh, Clovis on Column, yeah. Probably quite similar chart. Yeah, when they're within a similar sector like that, when you have things like these multiple charts here in the pharmaceutical sector, those ones are behaving pretty similarly together, moving in conjunction together. Same with the electric vehicles over here, those ones are moving together essentially. And then you have AMC, GameStop in the middle, kind of moving together, generally speaking. Yeah, Ancard, you could argue AMC's been going, like, it's been definitely a very bullish day on AMC. I like to see that compared to all this nonsense, right? Past week or two. That's good that's not getting hammered today. We're looking for a close at 60. I think if AMC could close over 60 today, that would look like continuation higher towards end of week. If AMC does not close above 60 area, we don't know yet. We'll have to see tomorrow what's going down, what's going on with this chart. So we're just looking for big closes in general, holding up these. Closing the day right here on AMC would be over 7% on the day. Yeah. Drink and sleep after the show for sure. I'll be taking a nap and then I'll wake up and check the after hours and see how shit's going, cause if we see more upside on these charts after hours, then I mean that's another signal for tomorrow. Bullish. Yeah, the AMC chart definitely testing holders' patience, because AMC holders are seeing these other charts go pretty wild and they're getting jealous. I'm drinking Thai tea, some orange tea, and some water. I had to put the coffee away, it was too strong. After like my second or third cup. But I do like how everything's holding up real nice, real bullish here overall. It's just, we've seen this so many times where it comes down to the end of the day and kind of fizzles out on these charts. Maybe tomorrow, be more realistic about it. Don't get your hopes up for a huge blast off end of afternoon just because we only have a couple hours. That's the only reason. Besides that, the charts look real nice too. Like absolutely nothing has changed on the charts from this morning. They've just continued upwards and onwards all morning, and they're just finding support, chilling out, looking to make a leg higher sometime this week, hopefully this afternoon or tomorrow. But the dollar, you already know, it's like every time we check it, it's doing something different. So is it, how do you look at this in the past 10 minutes, right? Here's the candles in the past 10 minutes. How are you gonna look at it? Is it going up? Or is it coming down now? Like, it fucks around so much. If I had to guess, I would say it's gonna go back to the top of the wall box at this rate, but hopefully that doesn't affect our high risk charts too much. It hasn't really slowed them down. Like through all this major green on the dollar the past couple weeks, that did not slow down Virgin Galactic at all. All this stuff going on, since we really started watching it more closely a couple weeks ago, for now. This is why, because we're still hoping at some point here, maybe at the top of the wall box or anywhere around here, we'll see a huge red downside on this chart. Because if our stocks are already going green, if they're already blasting off, wow, this has been messing around. Like Virgin Galactic didn't slow down whatsoever when this stuff was happening. So maybe the other ones won't care that much. That's what we're hoping, is that they're so bullish that they'll continue to break out through resistances, even if the dollar does keep going green here. But we've definitely been approaching the top of the wall box again. The good news is it's been higher before. It was higher at some point last week. So when you're thinking about on a weekly, like next week, next couple weeks, hopefully we'll see a continued downtrend here at some point. Slower highs coming through on it. It's tough to say for today or right now or whatnot. When you zoom way in. But stuff is definitely holding. Stuff's definitely putting in some green. AMC's getting close to 58, and then CCIV. Let's see what it's got right here. Let's see what it's got right here. If it can push higher at all. Next few minutes on CCIV. Because this is really one of the hotter ones out of the EV stocks right now. Out of all of the electric vehicle charts and investments and whatnot being talked about, CCIV is truly one of the hottest ones at the moment. Just generally speaking. And even nickel technically on the chart, not in terms of the company, but in terms of the chart. So they're looking to spring from these levels from $27 and $19. They're like mid breakout, so I'm keeping a close eye on them. And then you got Boingberry here pushing up closer to 13. So keep that in mind. If Boingberry, Blackberry does get back up Oh, wait a second. It's not quite there. It's very close. I would want to see it over this orange trend line here, about 13. It's at 1270. Blackberry's getting close to some potential spring action as well, so that's all looking real good right now. With all things considered, especially the dollar for this. Yeah, so it might not really matter too much what's going on the DXY chart today for the afternoon, for the close and stuff. Because I'm seeing some spring action already. Assemble the trampoline, not for this one. Can we just turn? Does anyone care if we just flip it upside down? Just what? Trash boy, take out this chart. Trash boy, take the dollar chart out to the pasture. It's getting spicy again though. Look at this. It got through that line, testing 27 on day again right now. I like how it popped there, but that was right at lunchtime bear hour BS right there. So it didn't hold up 27. It did get through it 27.17 at one as high as just an hour ago. It's through that 27 resistance, so I don't think it's gonna be a big deal right here. Hopefully it just flies right through this shit. It's getting interesting again. Nickel's starting to push out of this trend line too. So that's all I'm saying. It's like we might see more pumpage going into the last hour and a half, hour 45 minutes. AMC getting close to 58. Alright, cool. Green alert. Back on the radar. Get out of the shower, perp, man. Who's in the shower this time? Somebody's probably in the shower. Put on a towel. Got here. I'm crossing my legs. It's getting so spicy. Oh. Alright, cross legs. Let's see what happens here. Pick a chart. Is there? It's probably a similar thing happening on almost every one of these charts right now. Truly. That's what I've been seeing today and last week. They're all moving pretty closely together. Except for Blackberry, but Blackberry just had earnings, so it was kind of sketch. That was a bunch of uncertainty, this earnings on the 24th there. It definitely sold off going into that earnings, and it's recovered since, so maybe it's gonna go here over 13, something big. Should have more time to get in on it though, so I wouldn't mind if it does go lower. If it does go to 11 or 10, I'll be way happier because then I can get a juicy entry. Right now it's still kind of up in the air. It's a great start, but will it hold up? That's a risk for short term. If you're talking about long-term entries on Blackberry, there's not. it looks real good. I like it for long term here. Because here's the old levels, the old price action. Alright, AMC over 58 too. So, some movement. It's alive. Blackberry's not yet, but AMC kicking 58.17. Trying to get back into that gold box end of day. Let's clean up the chart. We'll see how it goes. No need to over chart it at this current time. We need to see how it closes today. Cross leg sitting. Sorry, that's what I meant. I'm sitting down while I folded my legs, Indian style, they call it. Whatever you call it. TP side. Workhorse dippage profit taking on the day. I already forget the other one. Forget it. I might just draw some charter at this point. GameStop flat. Crisscross applesauce, that's it. That's what I'm sitting, that's my sitting position right now. Oh, I was gonna check Wish. I was at the other W one. Yeah, it's holding up real nice. It appears to just be continuing to test its $15 psychological level. It's real hot here. That's a new one. Spring arrow. Fibonacci spring. But how long will it take? How long? It's good enough to know that it's heading and that it looks like it's gonna go a lot higher. That's already a great thing to know. That's a huge victory right there alone. How long will it take is a whole nother trade. That's a whole nother prediction. Spring over here. Or is that a firecracker? Let's see if CCIV Bay wants to come back for a glass of wine after dinner. Why not? Is the date over on CCIV Bay? Or does she want to party all night long? Might find out soon. Look how hard it's trying to get over 27. She's thinking about it, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. Truly, yeah. A whole bunch of them do. Even AMC's trying to make a pop. In an hour and 26 minutes on the day, so okay. Oh, I would love to see a bullish power just on anything, just any one of these high risk ones, just please any one of these just blast to the moon, because it'll make everything else look so much better. Even BlackBerry, if I miss it, it goes to 20 fucking... Let's see a huge pop on something. Today, Monday, everyone's refreshed after the weekend. Those millionaire moon boys are gonna come in hot after work today and dump millions of dollars into some of these charts. What's gonna happen? So, yeah, I know, right? West Virginian. That's what I was secretly thinking. I was like, sundial. Let's see it be this one. Get to like $1.20. It's gonna definitely gonna take some time on sundial, but I do feel like continuing to close, if we start closing a few days this week over $1, it doesn't have to be today, it can be like later this week, then after that, solid. We just need to hold support at $1 area. So the fact that it's even close to $1 right now is really good. It's not down at the bottom of the accumulation zone anymore. So it does look more bullish than bearish here. Buying pressure coming through from below. Long-term accumulation consolidation. HT had to wrestle, that's cool. Take a look at that one. I think it has really good potential here. I would not be surprised at all to see AHT at $10 or beyond by like some point 2022 next year. Maybe sooner. I really think there is hidden potential in this AHT chart. Apparently a bunch of you feel the same who've been scooping some up over the weeks. Yeah, I see why it really made this high in 6-month play. Yeah, so essentially the longer out time frame you're thinking about this trade on AHT, the better off you are on it, the smarter of a trade you're making. Basically, it is not one that you're trying to enter in today and get out next week up here. It's hard to time this one. Could take another few months to get up there. Cosmo, it might be the worst time to be exiting sundial. That's how I'm feeling about it. I feel so bullish on these entries under $1 that the reverse perspective of it, I like these entries right now under $1 on sundial for the bulls so much that the reverse perspective of like exiting some of it because it hasn't been going up lately you're essentially betting on it going down or going sideways for a long time. I don't see that playing out here. I think it's gonna really get popping soon. Essentially any week now can really see it back at $1.25, $1.50. I think we're gonna see a big move on Sundial going forward one day. Nice, some people are crushing it. Congratulations if you nailed a trade today. This morning or anything. We're just holding some stuff, holding stuff. For the AMC holders, we're up nearly 8%. Pretty great stuff. I'm so happy about it because it's so much better than just seeing this in the opposite. Just, oh, everything's 7% down, 5%. I'm so glad we're not seeing that on a fresh Monday morning after a nice weekend for the Bulls after last week. The Bulls are continuing to bask in their glory. We're basking in the glory for the Bulls to win the win. We got wind kicking in our sails. It just blew the fucking door open. Now it's gonna slam shut. I better close it. That was not bullcat, that was the wind. $20 long-term sundial. That would be pretty nuts. It would probably take quite a while. Make sure you guys vote. I'm seeing a ton of suggestions in the chat. We don't have time for everything, so here's a bunch from this morning. Throw your vote out here. Plug power, getting a few votes. Dippage on the dollar, Bay. $26.99. It's like a joke sometimes. 1 penny. One penny under the resistance. So clearly the Bears are trying to, there it is. They're trying to hold it under 27 today. I think it's going to close higher now. I'm liking what I'm seeing all day long on CCIV. So it's pretty awesome. Alright. Yeah, now it'd be nice to her. I just gave her a compliment. I like the start of that. The MACD, I hope so. They never really got too high earlier, the indicators. That's why I was comfortable still entering in this box here this morning, because it's all on track. Like nothing really changed. It's just taking some more time. And Street Trout's right. Check out the MACD here. Just on even on the 5 minute, looks like it's just beginning another push here. Potentially with that breakout over 27. Yeah, ain't car at all. I'm trading his options, bro. Sorry to be short about that. We talked about it earlier. I like the indicators here. CCIV over 27, 15 minutes, okay. 30-minute looks hot. Hours okay. 2 hours hot. 4 hour on fire. This looks good for this week. We're looking at some more 4-hour green candles here. CCIV potentially. Continuation on this 4-hour green coming through. Look at last time it went on a nice run. There was a whole bunch of 4-hour green candles. There's only just a few coming through recently today. Only a few. Looks like it's just getting heated up for end of week. Both are gonna both soon. Oh, Clover is Workhorse. Yeah, Workhorse has essentially been mid-breakout for a while. It hasn't really stopped its breakout for a few days, a few trading days. Nice, yeah, I believe it. It's more about the long term here for me. I like this for short term too. I like this for end of week because I think this might be we might be getting close to those $30 areas this week. Oh really? You're blown away seeing that? Okay, so they were moving their showroom models last night off the freeway. So they're starting to show them off more. Yeah, I think people are opening their eyes to this company. So I don't really have any qualms here about the long-term potential. She plays hard to get. It's really tough to time a breakout on it. When you hit them, they can be really nice. Cause we've been waiting for those bigger targets for like a month or two. So there's a real possibility of heading up there out of this gold breakout box this week. With all the hype that everyone's talking about it over the weekend and everything. And the super bullish opening. It keeps pushing up all afternoon. I have no problem with this chart right now. It looks awesome. So I'm thinking short term, mid term, long term, it looks quite bullish right now. I just want to see a healthy close on the day. Over 27 would be real good. Over 19 on Nikola on the day would be great too. For those ones, for the EVs, because they look like they're just getting started. Okay, so I don't think Clovis is an EV, so forget that one at the moment. Workhorse. Nice green candle coming through on Workhorse, 4-hour chart. So I do like what I'm seeing here this afternoon. Lots more green candles coming through. So it's not that there are other, oh nice, 10% on NEO. There's not, look, there's gonna be other better trades going on than these ones, but what's really good about these, what you have to realize is the EV ones the past week, past month, these are really on fire lately. So there's more, it gives us more confidence that other new money is entering into the electric vehicle sector, and that combined with the charts that we've been following on CCIV for a long ass time, it's all adding up to this major price action this morning. So real good, real nice. Let's go. It's like dollar dippage. It's getting critical. And we are coming down power hour in 20 minutes, so what a day, what a day. Again. I hope I never cleared the crew for unfasten the seatbelts. No. Keep that shit buckled. Over and out, roger that. Keep those seatbelts. The lightning bolts were hitting some turbulence. Not cleared for landing. It's not time to settle down. Yeah, I'm saving my shower for after the show. I didn't take a shower this morning. Midterm, long-term targets, though, Snap? I like the sound of that. Let's get some more hype about. Let's get some more 7 in the track for CCIV. I get you excited about it for long term right now because there's big targets. Keep in mind it dipped under 20. What an awesome entry. 1777 just a couple weeks ago. It's been pushing up to 30. Yeah, crossover day on these stocks. Pretty much. Okay, huge gap target. You like that AMC gap target in the olden days? In the olden days, that AMC gap target at like $16 or whatever. How about this one on CCIV? Up at like $50. That gave us a nice Becky, don't make him specify it. For real though, like, that's a reasonable target. That gave us a strategic, a real technical, legit target. I think I hear bullish meow indicator. Bullish meow indicator on CCIV. That's just midterm. So Virgin Galactic's essentially going past this old all-time high lately, right? So it's trying to do, well, so could this. And that's at like $65. So CCIV goes to a new high, a new all-time high here. You're talking over $65. Could go handy. Trippy digits. Long term. Tail in my face. Where are you going? Just wanted a quick pat. Workhorse is 1696, so another that is just hitting speed bumps at a psychological level, $17 level on Workhorse. It's essentially the same pattern on these charts, got the same thing that we were just seeing. interesting. This here, it just popped right over 17. What timing? Let's see what Workhorse can do here. Maybe Workhorse will have a huge pump and I'll make the others look better too. I mean, it's definitely having a huge bump right now. It's a good start. We'll see how it continues here or not. I think Bullcat's gone already. She's not feeling too bullish. It's really popping now. That's a pretty good candle. So I want to see like Workhorse or any of these I want to see continue up higher for today in the afternoon for power hour. If Workhorse closes higher than down here, that looks great. Same with the others. How's the dollar? Kind of red, but nothing, no change. It's hardly moved in a whole week, essentially. So at least during the intraday trading hours, the DXY index has hardly been moving whatsoever. And then it does put in bigger movements overnight, like early in the morning and stuff. Yeah, she probably is eating some plastic right now. It's hard to keep her away from it. She smells the plastic and she'll like open the cabinet doors and stuff. Like under the bathroom sink and pull out rolls of toilet paper and just like munch on the bags. Pretty fucked up. I think I need some child-proof locks for some safety locks for my cat to not eat stuff. Jay Donegan eats plastic and paper too, he says. All good. Workhorse still going here. This might be a true breakout, guys. Anyone in Workhorse, this looks hot. It looks like a more clean breakout here, a more recognizable breakout than some of the others kind of messing around still. Yeah, I'll try and dox you, dude. I'll write it down. You're better off sending me a real email if it's important right now. Hey, Joe Warren, Workhorse, yeah. It's really blasting right now. Yeah, sounds good, man. It's just like every time I pull it up, there's a huge list of people, so gotta get in line. Unless it's important. If it's ever really important, you can email me directly. I'll possibly see it faster. Yeah, Mina. I see Mina's messages a lot because she sends them to me while we're talking. And it pops right up. Well, it turns out Workhorse is one of the ding ding ding. It's one of the Sheesh. Very nice breakout here so far. It is one of the bigger winners out of all these vehicle picks, right? But not Workhorse. UV technology stuff. Chart's been trying to break out. It's breaking out. So looks pretty good for tomorrow, for next week, for midterm, like this. Because it's not about this right here, it's about where's it trying to go. It's trying to go higher. And it's happening pretty fast, so the way it's looking, the next stop's up here. Like $28 to $30 area. That's where it wants to go. And it's moving so fast that maybe there's a sick, a really nice swing trade here in the short midterm, whatnot. So it's like a long-term kind of chart, but it might not take very long to get up to that area, which is cool. And that is gonna look good for the others, so far so good. I'm definitely gonna need one more intermission. Let's do it now before power hour. Under the restroom again. Rest my voice for a minute, guys. I was up all night making content. Here I am making content. Gotta rest the voice for a minute. Might get wild at the end of the day. I'm preparing the radio voice. It's one of those days. Ride's still going, Deccan? Remind me when I get back, I'll pull it up. Here, I'll prepare the ride chart. So Workhorse blasting off is a great signal for Ride. Maybe Ride will follow Workhorse since they're in the same. Yeah, that looks so good this morning as well. I do like that it's pushing up on the breakout area. Super hot charts. Very interesting. Couple more minutes and our break going right into power hour. Spoiler, I like what I'm seeing. Thanks so much, guys. Getting excited. Oh, I forgot the glasses. Need those if you're gonna take me seriously. Alright. So, welcome back. Good to go. Power hour. Full effect. Some stuff's moving. Some stuff's not. CCIV Bay is. She called out that she said she wants to go to the next bar for round 2. She wants to go get another round. I like how Ride's looking right now, pushing up real hard. Resistance. Nicola not doing anything. Maybe tomorrow. I think by end of the week, $20, beyond $20, pretty reasonable on Nicola here out of the gold breakout box. Ride, which one is gonna move first, Ride or Nicola, or go higher? I don't know. It's a tough choice there. Or will they get some slight rejection here until later in the week? We'll see. Workhorse CCIV don't really care. They're outperforming the others by far. I do like to look at us going to the close over 27. Yeah, if we can stay in this gold box, looking good. So we're at those round numbers now, not on AMC, it's right under 58, but on Bay, over 27, Nicola holding 19 flat, Workhorse over 17. Psychological numbers there, round numbers that they're holding up with. I'm starting to wonder at this point if AMC is going to close over 58. That would still be a really nice close, 58, but I wouldn't be surprised to see some more downtrend, some more red candles come through end of day on AMC. Some more choppage up and down, so where's it actually going to close the day is tough to... Like at what time is that gonna close the day on? Yeah, Nicholas, stop. You're right about that. It's probably gonna come down and retest the gold breakout box to 1850. Stop hunt on this under 19. Nicola, which doesn't change anything really. Don't be I'm not panicked by that. A small red dip. Testing those bulls right under 19, so it's those round numbers. So the way that's like, I bet CCIV's probably CCIV's probably gonna test under 27 again. Like those round numbers are getting ridiculous. Workhorse 1699. Right under 17. Ridiculous. 1 penny away now again. Testing those stops on Workhorse as well here. Look at that dippage on Workhorse. Very volatile. So that's why we're just looking for a nice close on the day. Nothing major is necessary. I'm sure IDEX as well, yeah, I bet. It appears a bunch of them are stop hunting right now. Yeah, IDEX may stop hunt under 3. May test 299, whatever. 295. Yep, same scenario down here, right under 3, the yellow line. So looking to stop people out one more time. So do be careful. Just do be careful on some of those that not necessarily that it's going down. I'm not saying be careful it's going red. I'm saying be careful that you don't get stopped out of your position without intending to. Just be aware that they're coming down hard and fast, testing those stop loss numbers. If you do have one set, you should probably double check at this rate. Double check your your active holdings. Make sure you don't have a premature stop loss that you're not intending to get triggered today. Are they coming down? Whoa. I think there's some doubt on IDEX. IDEX is one of those ones. Okay. For IDEX here, there's like a short-term, mid-term chart with the past month of price action. What happens with IDEX pretty frequently is it starts going on a nice run and people get excited about it, and then it starts coming back down and they lose interest, and it's traders, it's a whole bunch of traders just hopping in, hopping out, thinking it's about to skyrocket, and that it doesn't. And so it just kind of goes up, down, up, down. In this blue box, note the blue background. CCIV continues higher. It's about to trigger that alert. I'm impressed with the continuation I'm seeing here right now. It's a pretty good start. Higher low, higher high here coming through on the candles. Intraday, getting close to the high on a new price action, new highest price of the day potentially before the close. That'd be great. So I'm not fooled with these small red candles coming through. This looks pretty strong right now. It's a great start. It's great continuation I'm seeing on CCIV. Ride hasn't done anything. Dollar's going green. Hard green on the dollar. So that might throw some of these charts off a little bit. Delay the process and whatnot. GameStop, dippage, AMC's bullish still, very, very interesting. Yeah, some of them are being affected negatively by that dollar action right there. They don't care. They's looking to go higher. End of week, be conservative about it. And I pretty much would expect the others to as well, but we'll have to see as time goes on. Turns out it is looking like a pretty big day on CCIV. Oh, and my phone died. I gotta grab me charger. Worst time. That's what happened last time. Literally tossing out orders. I gotta get back on that. Give me a minute. That happened last time. Like last week, I wasn't paying attention. I'm looking at the trades all day on my phone. There it goes. I just put in an order and I don't know. I gotta go look at it. Excuse me. Alright, good to go, sir. Worst time possible for that. Ride's breaking out. There you go. I've been firing off orders all day, so part of being tired, right, and stuff. Gotta be in a good mindset for trading. You won't always be, you might not be feeling good too, you might be sick or something, you mess up a trade, you gotta be ready for that shit. It's tricky. Phone runs out. Let it be known that trading on a phone sucks. If you didn't know that. It'd be nice to be trading on desktop, but can't show it all the time on. Yeah, you guys already know it really slows me down sometimes, major. But you gotta work with it and do what you can about it. It's a better viewing experience for the audience. Komodo, you're techno pirate, what do you mean? $38 minutes. We close. AMC's over 58. Okay. GameStop's holding pretty well. It didn't go up a ton today. GME's 2% green on the day. But not bad. Pretty decent overall on that price action, GME. But compared to what some other stuff is doing, it's interesting, right? How much some other stocks are moving and grooving, and then you have GME just chilling. Not moving, really. It's noteworthy anyway. It's gonna mean something different to everybody. That doesn't mean a whole lot to me. It's just not a very, it hasn't been the most exciting chart to keep up with the past month or two. I'm looking forward to a day when we do see a bigger breakout either way, up or down. There's some more actual geometry going on the chart, not just these small movements in the gold box area. Very wavy. B's still pushing, guys. Look at this. Coming to the very end of the day, the last half an hour. This might be end with a bang on the CCIV. 8% green on the day. It's pretty big. So it's really testing those highs on the day now. $27.30 area is right below it. It might go. This thing might go on another huge pop. Green alert on CCIV with 36 minutes left on the day. That's the last resistance, and then it's looking to go to 28, and then like guys, 30 end of week maybe. That'd be cool. Getting closer and closer to that $30 area, so I'd definitely like to look at that. Where it's been partying lately. 30 end of day, I know, right, Court? Dude, if we had enough time, I think it could do that. If we were like just starting the day, or a magic circle just flew out of nowhere. If we were just starting the beginning of the morning right here, I'd be like, oh man, 30 end of day, but Yeah, last week it wasn't very nice. It's so hard to time this one correctly because even right here it looks so good. But is it gonna break above this line today or this week? I hope. Let's see if it does soon. We got the alert right there. Nicholas stop hunted under 19, but it's still just about 19 again, so no big deal. Those stop hunts, fake outs essentially. And ride looks like it's about to break out too, and even if we don't see it quite by the end of the day, after hours or pre-market tomorrow, you could see ride way high. It could be like, you know, $13 pre-market tomorrow morning, so I wouldn't wait until tomorrow. That's how good they look right now. They don't look at risk of getting hammered tomorrow at this point. So on, depending that the dollar doesn't do anything absolutely ridiculous. That's what it's counting on. As long as the dollar doesn't do something absolutely stupid, after the markets are closed or like tomorrow morning, we should be all good on some of these for short term, mid-term, long term. I really like the shift in the trend in the markets in the cycle right now. Because not only do they look super amazing, right? They also look like they're just getting started. Which makes you wonder how high could it go? How far could some of these go by like next year and stuff? Probably pretty darn high. The way it's looking, some of these, instead of like around $10, $20, $30, we're probably gonna see them at $100. Oh, she's awake. She's just taking her time. It's a steady uptrend right now, short term here. Just looking for that to hold, but it's too early to put a nice support trend line. Clean energy has gone up so much lately, I don't think it's at a good level for an entry anymore. It's holding up okay, but it's a bit early. It's definitely premature on clean energy. The way it's looking, it could easily retest the bottom of this box.
Nile options expire in January. Up 35%. Take profit or wait at alwaysimpatient.com. Thanks, Captain.
I don't know what that website is. It's been a joke, but you have a lot of time, which is nice. The way it's looking, so basically here, if you want to be safe about it, looking for like a pretty general safe trade, you're looking at this target at 65, about like 60-65, which is a huge target. That's very nice. Hoping it continues higher than that is pushing your luck. But you said you have till January, so you have 6 months for that to happen, which is great. Because it's probably going to happen sooner than that, the way it's looking. and then you could just get out whenever it does reach those target areas. You have plenty of time to sit on it until it does were to go up that high. And then you would probably not want to be too greedy about it at that point. There. Hope that helps. Because it has been a steady uptrend. We were analyzing breakout way back here and it's continued. It's about halfway to that big target area. So given enough time, I would expect it to climb higher up towards $60, but I wouldn't want to hold it much longer than that. I would want to get out there and be happy with the trade that you just crushed. Thank you, what happened? You gotta go in the rum closet? Don't be making any risky moves till tomorrow at least. Alright, so check this out. Now that Virgin Galactic had a fairly red day today, it's still holding super bullish above 50 long term. Tomorrow could be a nice green one coming through. We could see a nice major bounce on SPCE tomorrow here. That'd be great. That's pretty reasonable after the red and the consolidation today. Oh, cool, shoot chat. That'll help some people. AMC's 58.01, 1 penny over. So I guess 58's that. Nah, it's under. I guess 58's the number today on AMC, not 60. Oh shit, CCIV breakout. My friends, it's happening. The magic. I don't think the retest's gonna matter. Yeah, it's a retest of back here from this morning, but there's like essentially no resistance up here. I wouldn't even really call that much of a resistance. Breakout on OCGN. Yeah, Virgin Galactic starting to groove again too, 56, so it's holding. We're looking for Virgin Galactic close over 55 and CCIV over 27. I definitely like how they're behaving today. This looks pretty awesome for this week. Rest of the week. Yeah, it's totally this beat, it's this music. Pumping it. This, I think this is that Sonic the Hedgehog song that people, the hedgehog get. The hedgies trying to keep us under 27. How dare it? We got plenty of time, 25 minutes. Get over, well over 27. But those annoying numbers on the end of the day, right? We won't know until it actually happens, till we see the closes. No change on the dollar. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Right? That beat needs to keep going. I agree. It's pretty good victory music. Ride's starting to pop, 1177. Ride's getting going. End of day. That's a breakout from the green breakout box. Oh, here it goes. Cool. Yes, that's waking up. Very nice. Definitely liking the look of this continuation into the end of the day. I mean, it's up 7% already on ride today, so yeah, it might be getting cooking there. Very cool. 11.8 is still going. That looks legit. It's tempting. I might scoop up a tiny bit. That's a nice breakout for end of week. I mean, let me look at the prices, see what's going on. I did it earlier, but no time now. It's blasting. There's so much other good stuff going on, so Virgin Galactic continuing. My goodness, there we go, stuff's waking up for sure. How's the dollar doing? Green. Okay. Dollar's continuing up somehow while all these are blasting off. So that's a thing. That's new. Ride doesn't care what the dollar's doing. Neither is CCIV or Virgin Galactic. Sheesh. Very interesting end of day price action. Cool. Everyone's having a good day. It's pretty epic so far. I've been trading all day blasting orders around. Yeah, I'm grabbing shit. CCIV ride. Ride's looking real. Oh man, I don't even think some of my orders went through for that. Did it? I'm in. Ride. I like it for end of week here. That's a nice breakout there, getting started for tomorrow, maybe end of week. I've been waiting to see Ride break out from this green box here. Now I'm seeing it, so there you go. Yeah, for Friday. Yeah, I think it'll start moving real quick here on RID, guys. Hopefully on the others too, these three. That's why I'm keeping them on the radar so much today. Frozen Galactic has already been mooning, so it's not the best entry, but like you got these three right here that are super hot and primed for tomorrow, next week, Friday, end of week. Ride, Nikola, CCIV, workout. I would definitely throw a workhorse in there. Workhorse belongs in that group, over $17. That could see major pumpage soon in the near future here. Nice, Tim. Good luck with your first options call there. Yeah, they had huge moves this morning, so it's like kind of fizzled out at this point, but I do really like it, how things are looking for tomorrow and for maybe even after hours stuff. So I'm chilling on those ones essentially right now, and AMC of course. And we got 17 minutes to go. Haha. Yeah, I think OCGN's fairly bullish too. It's been holding up very nice over $8. Does look quite bullish in this area. Yeah, seeing it here today at 860, well over 8, tells me that this breakout last week held up. It definitely held up strong here, this breakout. It's still looking to go to those higher targets at like $10, so that's it really is another one that you could put on the radar for a big move soon. Yeah, that one was tricky for people. The timing really goes up, down, up. Well, it swings. It like woo, woo, woo. You gotta be a real chart surfer to ride that one up and down all around. That wasn't a good short-term trade. It didn't work out very well short-term. There was a small pump here one day, and then it would just fake people out. When's it gonna happen? When's it gonna happen? So you're looking for that next one, but likely it would come down after that too. Pump for rides 16 at the week. There's pretty big potential on it. I mean, being that ride's breaking out of this green box area, show you what's cool about it. You have this 1577 target. It's fairly short term, so You could call that an end of week target on ride. Just nice 30% potential end of week. That would be awesome to see. I think that's very possible. Oh yeah, new high of the day right there. Maybe it'll even close over $12 today. We're skeptical on Clover, Melee, because they only have a handful of employees and there's potential hedge fund and stuff going on with it. So we don't really like Clover too much overall. We have a healthy skepticism of Clover. Deckhand. It would be really interesting to see where he's open the day tomorrow. I really would love to see a big green opening on the mornings, just like we saw earlier this mornings. Maybe even for AMC and GameStop, we're still waiting for that day where all of them turn green again. There are some today that aren't so green in Wall Street bet land. Wonder how blackberries develop throughout the day. Not bad, it's in the purple box, but that's looks like it's gonna take until tomorrow most likely. Maybe it'll open higher than 13 or something. It's a whole bunch of possibilities on BlackBerry. That's what makes me weary of it at the moment. Just temporarily. All the possibilities of where it might go. BlackBerry. No, I don't think HT adding to Russell will change much on the chart. It's bullish, it adds to the bullish long-term sentiment on it. That kind of stuff's gonna help with the long-term picture here. It's gonna help it stay around for a long time. It's not gonna like make it shoot right straight up because of that. Well, we're kinda holding around those psychological numbers again. AMC continues to chop around 58 and now CCIV is 27, just barely. Pretty wild how quick. How quick it changes back to like trying to test those stops again. I would prefer not to see stop losses get hunted again on CCIV here. End of day, I'd like to see a real true close over 57. And if it doesn't, it's okay. It just makes you wonder how long might it take for a bigger push. We're kinda feeling tired of hitting all these speed bumps on the US dollar chart. Like every time this shit pumps, it's another speed bump that just delays these breakouts like 1 week longer, 1 week longer, one more month because dollar's in the lull box. It's really hard to time when this might actually turn around for real. Yeah, the way it's looking on CCIV, I'm expecting over 27. That looks nice. Let's see. Check the watch list. Wager on there. Remember, I accumulated a small bit of CTRM this morning. It's kind of interesting. No regrets on that. Wish is holding up pretty nice. CCXI. Some of them are holding up real nice. Just generally speaking, they didn't have crazy days, but they did have nice green movement today. My med's getting close to $4. And CCIV tested 27 just like that. Yep. Stop hunt again. Apparently we're trying not doing that game again. It's us first. It's the charts versus the clock right now. With 7 minutes to go. It's a matter of just closing the day right here. AMC 5803. Just close the day over 58. It's all good, you know. No more red. We don't want to see any more red. Just stop. Freeze the market. Right there. Ride's still going. Nice movement on ride. Nice little green bounce candle. Even to the very end of the day here. Right after that green breakout box. Super bullish looking. The timing on that's just right. It might really go pretty high this week, relatively speaking, from where it is right now. Nice green week potentially. Oh yeah, definitely. Any dippage under $1 on SNDL, that's a tasty snack. And CCIV 26.99, guys. Turns out that was a hard retest after all on that local high. It got temporarily rejected. It did indeed. Slight bearish victory, just intraday. Just random little bearish victory there. So, with only a few minutes to go, we're looking at what's going to happen tomorrow. Pretty good, so it's too early to make a hard call on it. Too early on that call, not too early on ride, because there's been nothing bearish about this ride chart for the past like 2 hours. Essentially all day, just gone straight up. Well, it's essentially bears want it under 12, so 12's gonna be the price. It's at 1181, but it's working its way up for sure. Tomorrow's gonna be real interesting. And Virgin Galactic just barely holding 55 here. pretty wild stuff today. 4 minutes ago. Power minute's coming up, the very last minute of the day. And dollar's gone straight up, essentially. So that doesn't help at all. It'll be real interesting tomorrow. The way it looks on the dollar chart, potentially we're gonna see this up here tomorrow, even higher than where it is now. What's okay about that is if we open the day with the dollar value up here, it might go red early in the morning or throughout the day again. Kind of like back here this morning. Maybe we'll get another boost like that tomorrow morning. At the moment, it's a really big battle. It's definitely a struggle between the Bulls and the Bears right now, especially on AMC. And Bay's under 27 again, so I mean, truly, really ridiculous numbers that we got here. 58 and 27. And 55 on space. It's just coming down to the very end.
Fired hats off to the crew members. Hope I didn't get too wild.
Thanks, Firefly.
Love this community. Heart, 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 heart.
We're getting wild over there when I was on the intermission. Darn, sounds like I missed out on that. Maybe you're talking about your trades today. You're never you're never a problem, Firefly. You're not wild enough. Let's go. But talk about the mental endurance. The charts aren't wild enough right now. It's literally 1 penny under 27 on day, 5 pennies under on AMC. We're talking pennies. Lady pirates are always off the chain. That was I should clarify, that was the men's sound effect. This one's for the ladies. One minute. Well, 10 seconds. AMC's struggling to get over 58, but that's still a big move on the day. Oh, it looks like they might do it. Alright, cool. What? Did we? No way, we did it? AMC over 58, CCIV over 20. Nice. Alright. That's great close. So that's what we were waiting for. We were talking about that all day, the 58 getting tossed around. Sally getting tossed around on this chart at 58, guys. All day. And then we saw the close, 58.04 on TradingView. I'm sure it's slightly different on some other charts, whatnot. Let's check it out real quick. Sit around for like 5 minutes. Summarize the day. Yeah, I mean, 58.11 just on Google or Yahoo or whatever. Pretty good. Nothing major on GameStop. 1.7 green on the day. I don't think Virgin Galactic hit 55. No, close over 55. That's alright. It's not a big deal up there. It's so far in space. 55 doesn't mean much on that chart. It's like all the calls are in the monies. That wasn't very important, but I do like CCIV there. 27 flat. I like that. Slightly green after hours. Pretty good overall there. And I'm sure there are others that look great too. Alright, I'm gonna mark the dollar. I'll mark this chart for tomorrow morning. See what the heck happened here. Arrows. Give you an update on how this has changed or not. Maybe it'll just be right here tomorrow. Colorful circle, high intensity area on the USD chart. Very interesting for tomorrow. I hope to see you there. What a wild day. I think everyone needs to refresh after that. Reload for tomorrow. Probably be just as intense because, well, truly that's the time, that's the cycle that we're in right now. Major money flooding into these high risk, high reward stocks, and we're early on them, so you haven't seen nothing yet. Hope you had a great day, everyone. Thanks for joining me. Happy trading. Until next time, stay calm, hold strong. Take care, everyone. Time for a shower. Scrub off all the blood from the battle. Jeez.